sin. Chrome all cracked, paint burned black. No looking forward, no looking back. Radio humming like a dying prayer. Windshield full of electric air. I had one cigarette, one last dime, and a bad old habit of outrunning time. The road don't love you, but it knows your name. It keeps a room for drifters, lit by sparks and flame. Graveyard Cadillac, carry me fast through the bones of the future and the ghosts of the past. Engine like thunder, wheels like a raft, straight through the fire on a dead man's path. Graveyard Cadillac, don't fade to black. Keep my heart beating till the devil looks back. Like trouble, smile like wine. Said you got room for one more scar. I said climbing, baby, we won't get far. She laughed low like our switchblade song. Said most men break when nights go wrong. I told her, honey, I've been broke before. Then we kicked that beast to the floor. Every mile behind us was a chain we shed. Every town ahead wanted us half dead. Graveyard Cadillac, carry me fast through the bones of the future and the ghosts of the past. Engine like thunder, wheels like a raft, straight through the fire on a dead man's path. Graveyard Cadillac, don't fade to black. Keep my heart beating till the devil looks back. Blue lights burning in the rearview glass. Law dogs barking as we blew right past. She kissed my cheek with blood red grace and laughed at danger in my face. If I go down, let it be loud. Steel and smoke in a cursed black cloud. No church bells, no tears, no plaque. Just my name in that Cadillac. Cheap motel sheets in a skull full of rain. Boots by the door, one lace undone. Looked like last night had a hell of a run. Pocket held matches, a bento key. No cash, no mercy, no memory. Sunlight crawled in like it knew my sin. So I shut it out and let dark back in. I've been low as a gutter, high as a lie can go. When you dance with disaster, you learn the steps by heart real slow. Chain smoke, hallelujah. to survive. She was leaning by the pump in a leopard coat, lipstick, wicked smoke in her throat. Said, you got room for a heart like mine? I said, only if it can outrun time. She climbed in laughing, boots on deck. She smelled like danger and easy cash. By the next state line, she was gone with my roll. Left a red kiss print and light a hole. Loves the roadside pickpocket with perfume on its hands. Takes your sands for a minute, then your future for a grand. Razor bone highway, cut me clean. Split this dead life right down the seam. Steel in the axle, fire in the track. I don't know mercy, and I don't look back. Razor bone highway, hear me cry. I was born face first and built to survive. No preacher in the rear view, no angel in the seat. Just six strings growling and a kick drum heartbeat. Let the blue lights chase me, let the bad news spread. I've outrun worse devils, living rent free in my head. A switchblade flash across the hood of a wrecked down Nash. I slept in denim, dreams and pain, with thunder rolling through my brain. Boot heels hit that cracked old street, hunger keeping time to the beat. Every window wore a jealous stare, like they all knew why I was there.
What's up, guys? Day 2 of the Palmer Byrd Cup, Pennsylvania Showdown, Pennsylvania Crash Out, whatever you want to call it. We are going to get ready to go here in a few minutes. It's going to be Thea Niemiec, 520 Fargo versus Kristina Laplante. I'll give you a little bit of a rundown from yesterday. It was yesterday. 3-3 was the total. Thea was actually pretty much the MVP of her team that day. 3 matches that she was involved in, she got 3 points for the team. Gyulai won her match 5-0. That was kind of the turnaround for Mindy's team. They won 3 in a row at that point. And then Thea and Melissa taking the last one, making it 3-3 on the overall going into today. So top left will show your overall score. And of course the scoreboard here will be for the matchups. Race to 5 on all the matches today. We will have some people jumping in the booth with us later on. Started here any moment. Ladies are kind of getting a little practice sesh real quick here. Let me get my chat going. I'm going to have some people jumping in the booth later on. Rachel Walters is going to come by for a little bit. She's going to hang out with me and talk. Kaylee in the chat saying she's going to pick Thea in this matchup. Let's say on paper, Thea is the favorite for this matchup, but on paper and in a match, they're always different. You know that. Especially a 9-ball, one roll can go either way. All right, so it's race to 5. You have to call the 9. 9-ball is not a lucked-in shot in this format. If you can, do me a favor, guys, and like, share, and subscribe. Let's get some people watching today. And then hang around here later on. I believe we're going to do it here on BSN. It might even just be on my Facebook page, but we're going to stream my Ultimate Pool League match tonight. I'm a league operator for the Philadelphia Ultimate Pool League. I told them that we will stream the match tonight. Get some exposure for those guys. And we'll get started here in a moment. Thea Niemiec and Kristina Laplante. Mindy did a move yesterday at the end of the At the end of the event yesterday, she used her, what do you call that? She used her reserve player and swapped in her alternate player, which was Ashima Butler, which I think was a good move on Mindy's part because it got Ashima into a game time situation and it did not hurt the team whether she won or lost. If she won, they were 1 point up, 4-2 coming into today. If they lost, which they ultimately did, 3-3, you start fresh anyway. So I like the fact that Mindy swapped out her alternate at the end of the day. Winner of this matchup, or the team matchup here, will play the winner of New York, which was Rachel Lang's team. And I believe they're going to be doing that here potentially instead of New York. We'll get you some more information on that one. Quiet Sunday morning here at Bluegrass Billiards. Still early in the day, only a few tables going right now. Later on, the league players will be in the back there in the bar boxes. And all the old heads should be rolling in here. They usually come in here on Sundays, do a lot of gambling, one pocket matches, straight pool, etc. My man Yuri over here loves his snooker. Snooker is what he calls it. So he'll be playing all day snooker. All right, we're going to have a word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
Let's get it on!
Today's opening line sponsored by BFCC Game On. Check them out at Game On Gear. And it looks like it is going to be Kristina Laplante will be winning the lag. She will get the first break. Alternate break format. So Kristina will break racks 1, 3, 5, 7, potentially 9. Referee Aaron will be racking the balls for us. I said if you didn't watch yesterday, we ended 3-3 tie. Do one little adjustment on that real quick. Dry break for Kristina. Thea will be coming up to the table. Thea pockets some 1. He's down for the 2 wall. High English here, playing the 2, going forward for the 3 to the top corner. Thea should be able just to play the 3 to the top corner, hold the cue ball for an angle on the 4 ball. Forgot to hold the cue ball. It's going to wind up behind on the 5-7. We are playing with the Aramith Black set, which is the pink 4, purple 5. Referee Aaron. Ball in hand to Kristina Laplante. Kristina had a rough start to yesterday morning. I think a little bit of jitters, but she seemed to settle in later on in the matchups. She'll have to continue that pace today. 4 in the corner. Slow speed, she can roll the 5 right up to the top right, holding for the 6 to the bottom left. Oh, the ball catches the point on the way in. And Thea had a good opportunity to get out of this rack. Plays the 5. If she can get straight on the 6. Just roll the 6 into the pocket, leave herself the 7 in the side. I don't see why she won't be able to get out. All right, 7 in the side pocket. Draw maybe 4 or 5 inches. Just get a little angle on the 8. Should be good from there. Playing it right into the corner. 1 rail up, playing the 8 and 9 in the same pocket. Overstroked a little bit there from Thea. Long table on the 9 should be okay. Watch the side pocket. Oh. All right, and Thea Niemiec is going to win rack number 1.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
All right, rack number 2. In 2 weeks here on the stream, we have coming up Rachel Walters versus Ashley Benoit in a 5 ahead set in 1 pocket. 3,000 in the middle. Both players betting their own money, which I really love. They're not afraid to get into the box. You can watch that here live on BSN, or if you want to come into Bluegrass, we're going to have arena tables set up. You're able to sit around the arena for free and watch. Ladies, if you want to get in contact with me, I'll put you in the front row. So you got in that one a little bit, 14.32 on the break speed by Break Demon. No shot on the one. It's close enough to the pocket, though. You might see Thea play the jump. There we are. Thea jumps the ball in. Watch it again here in our Classic Billiards Classic Rewind. Baby's the 2 to the corner. It's going to turn the rack over to Kristina. Two ball is a makeable shot. Opting for the safety instead. Oh. Thea's got a free flyer here at the 9 ball. Yeah, I'd fire right at this one. Like I said earlier, guys, in this particular format, it is call pocket on the 9. Two-way shots are available, though. So if you call the 9 and pocket the 2, you continue shooting. Kristina in a good position here. Possibly get herself on the board, playing the 3 into the side pocket. Just look to hold the cue. What's up, Anchor? How's it going, buddy? Roll the cue over for the 4. Four ball, but a little high English. Wants to get to the center of the table. Instead, she plays, kind of stays in the center, but I would have used that high English come off that rail. No reason to play a long shot if you don't have to. She seems to be okay with it. Good shot on the 4. Leaves her for the 6. Gotta be careful of the side pocket. Just kind of roll the cue ball forward a little bit after contact. You have to cut the ball, though. Getting on a line hurts a little bit. She had a tangent line that could have came just into that rail right there. All right, Thea with a good opportunity here. Low left outside English wants to spin the ball 2 rails to the 8. She's not even going to get to the second rail. All right, 8 ball to the corner. Ball's coming around for the 9. Thea should be able to play the 9 to the bottom corner. Take a 2-0 lead. All right, 2-0 on the score, Thea. Kristina is having chances, so Thea's not running away with this match. Kristina just has to kind of bear down a little bit and make sure that she can get herself into that run-out fashion. Also, guys, if you get a chance, Check out the new SVB Generation 2 cues from Q-Tech. Check them out at qtech.com, or you can go to jsqsales.com, which is the authorized retailer of the Billiard Sports Network, and pick up your Q-Tech cue from them today. All right, rack number 3. Kristina breaking. All right, nothing down on the break. It's good to do overhead. One ball is makeable with the cut. Doesn't really show anything great for the 2. Bank is on, but you have to be totally precise because you're going to want to hold the cue ball right where the 1 is to give shape for the 2. You could see Thea attempt a safe. A little wild with the shot. Let's see what she does here. She could play the combination 1 into the 5. Another tougher, riskier shot is 1 off the rail, off the edge of the 5 into the corner. Not an easy shot either way. Thea around for the 2 ball. I like a low left ball here. Playing the 2 into the corner. Bringing the cue off the bottom rail in between the 3 and the right rail. She might opt just for center ball high. She does. I'm just I don't like letting the cue ball just come off the rail and kind of die with the speed. I like using multiple rails to kind of slow the ball down. To each player their own, of course. Working for Thea, her stroking ability right now. She can call the 2-way here, call the 9 ball, pocket the 4 if she pockets a 9. She wins. If she calls a 9, pockets a 4, but does not pocket the 9, she'll still continue to shoot. Pockets the 8 ball instead. Gives herself a tough angle on the 4. Could play containing safe. Back in the 4, almost like a Z shot, putting it up the top rail. We'll get away with the cue ball's going to land behind the 6. Kristina Laplante can come off the right rail. You got to dig into those rails a little bit more on that type of shot. If you go soft, you're not going to get the spin coming off of it. So if you go soft, good rule of thumb is on a shot like that where she's trying to go to the left side of the table, she's going to want to take a step to her left, give herself more of a steeper angle, let the ball open up off the rail. If you're going to use more speed, then you would take more of a step to your right. Let the speed fly the cue off the rail. It's 7 o'clock on the cue ball here from Thea. She should be able to play it to the corner. Backward spin off the left rail down for the 6. Just got a good angle on it. All right, 7 ball in the side pocket. Just has to roll it forward. 9 ball's waiting for her. Takes the longer route. Banks it to the top right instead. And Thea's going to wave off the shot. And play the 9 to the bottom right. All right, we have 3-0 on the score. Thea out to a quick lead against Kristina Laplante. Coming up today, we have, of course, the remainder of our matches today. So our match card will be Melissa and Carol Clark next versus Mindy, Maialetti, and Skylar Hess. Then Carol Clark in singles action against Laura Wolf. Then immediately after that, Christina Madrigale and Joey Stearns versus Laura Wolf and Lindsey Gyulai. And then we go into the singles, Mindy, Maialetti versus Melissa Jenkins. And then if we get that far, it'll be Melissa Jenkins and Thea Niemiec versus Skylar Hess and Lindsey Gyulai to close it out. Good break. 3 down on the break. Not a great starting shot on the 1. Might be able to just glance the cue off the, the 1 off the 5 into the side pocket. Looks like Thea's looking at that now. I don't think you want to blow into this. You just want to kind of just softly glance it off. Just change the direction a little bit of the 1, just like that. Nice shot by Thea. She's got an opportunity to get out of this rack. 5-6 will be only her real position play that she'll have to make. Should just have to go forward. All right, 8 ball on the side for Thea, looking to complete the break and run out. All right, Thea gets out of the rack, makes the score 4-0 with the break and run out there. It will now be Kristina Laplante's break on rack number 5. Guys, in a couple weeks, I'm headed to Florida.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
I'm going to be heading down to my home, away from home, down here at Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. My main man, Dave Bartosiak. BSN's got a pretty full schedule this summer. Next week, we're going to be streaming the Larry Gale Memorial from Legends Billiards in Florida. And the weekend after, of course, we'll be back here at Bluegrass for the Rachel Walters, Ashley Benoit Showdown. And then I'll be at Yale Billiards, running the McDermott Open WNT event. And then going down to Florida again for the Vice City WNT event, and of course the Florida Open. We're going to have coverage on all those tournaments. The Yale Billiards WNT event will be streamed by the Shark Stream, but BSN will have a side table. So we'll have side table action being streamed for that event, so 2 tables. Thea plays the carom off the 1, pocketing the 3 in the side pocket. She's got an opportunity to get out here again and run 2 racks in a row. She didn't break, but she still hasn't missed yet from her previous inning at the table. A little shorter than she wanted to be on that. The 2 ball will go on the side. She's going to have to extreme cut it. Looks like she's going to bank the 2 instead. Drills it. I have to say, Thea, if the Wicked Stix win, Thea is the MVP in my opinion so far for Wicked Stix. If she wins this matchup, and that means that every match that she's been in so far has been a point for her team. That ball will hold up. All right, Kristina Laplante has to get on the board here. She has to bear down a little bit, focus. Just a slight bit quick on that stroke. It looks like it's behind the 6, or at least half of the 6. Thea might be able to spin just over the edge of the ball, pocket the 5. She does. Cue ball comes back down table. Going to get to the 6 in the side pocket. Thea definitely firing on all cylinders right now. Captain Carol Clark of the Wicked Stix basically has Thea bookended here. Match number 1, and if it gets to match number 6, then Thea will play again with Joey Stearns. Each player on... Oh, Thea misses the shot to get out of the match. I want to say she butchered it, but kind of maybe took that one for granted. Each player on the team has to play in a singles matchup at least one time, and then doubles. So every player that's on the team has played in one singles matchup at least. All right, Thea back up to the table. Kristina did not pocket that ball into the corner. 8 ball to the corner, a little bit of high left inside. Wants to try to get to the side of the rail with the 9. All right, does not make it. Kristina Laplante. This is your chance, girl. The world's your oyster. She can come off the bottom rail, spinning a little bit into the 8. Instead, she chooses to play the 8 first. She's going to have a little bit of a longer shot on the 9. And Kristina Laplante gets rid of that whitewash, and she's on the board 4-1. Could we have an epic comeback, potentially? We shall see.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, rack 6. Thea breaking. Let's keep an eye on the break. $13.94 on the break from Thea. Kaylee Sullivan says no way on the epic comeback. Stranger things have happened. With a shot like that, it might be a little less likely to happen in this matchup. Let's check the overhead. And I'll go for 2 rails here. Top rail. All right, so we ball in hand to Thea. That could be Kristina Laplante's last shot in this event. She's not scheduled to play any other matches today. She had a heavy workload yesterday. So if Thea runs out here, she'll win the match. If not, then Kristina will be back at the table. Let's see what Thea has. Pretty wide open. Just as I say that, Thea puts the cue right behind the 4 ball. Easy job for her to kick in. A lot of top players will tell you that when they get to the hill on like a big opening or big winning set, sometimes it like counter affects you. You don't get out after that. You kind of play loose a little bit, Gonna have to right the ship here. Back cut to 3. Watch the scratch. And I am incorrect. Kristina Laplante will get back to the table. Three ball just held up. One more ounce of pressure. I think that 3 ball falls down. Thea happy to be back at the table. All right, Thea will be able to play the 4 in the side pocket, let the cue come up, glance off the top rail, come back down for the 6. I would not try to go forward. I would just center ball this and angle it. Yeah, cue ball's going to die around the third diamond. Makeable shot. It's not an unmakeable shot, but she just wanted to be maybe about a foot closer. Two ways to shoot this. Use a little outside, bringing the cue ball back to the right side rail. Playing it off the right side rail, top rail coming back down. The way Thea's playing with just a half of tip of inside. Kristina Laplante. She's getting her opportunities here. She's got to cash in. I have Rachel Walters commentating with us, probably starting on the third match of today, which would probably be Carol Clark versus Laura Wolf. Singles 8-ball action. She makes the 9. It will not count, though. I would have thought for sure she could have spun that ball off the rail, but I could be wrong. But look where the 9 spots. Let's see on the overhead. I don't know if Thea has enough to bank it. She might have enough to cut it. She does have enough to bank it. That was a miscue from Kristina Laplante. You heard it come off her cue. She pockets the ball anyway, but she miscued on the shot. And that might be all she wrote. All right, Thea Niemiec will play the 8. Spin to the other. Watch the cue. All right, Thea looking to close it out. And she does. She'll defeat Kristina Laplante with a score of 5-1. All right, guys, we're going to be starting back here in a few minutes with our next matchup, which will be Skylar and Mindy versus Melissa and Carol. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here in a few minutes, folks.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
Molina Mike is the unapologetic voice of modern pool, a blue-collar hustler turned media powerhouse who built his name from the grind up. From flipping cues and helping broke players survive to becoming the most trusted voice in the game, he's everywhere the action is, traveling, interviewing, calling it like it is.
More than anything, it's just not being afraid to ask questions and be uncomfortable, you know? Yeah, it's not easy. And I've softened up over the years just to maintain relationships, and that's part of it, you know? There were a lot of times where I had come to Jesus moments of myself where it's is this gonna work, and almost going broke doing it. It was scary, man, a lot, because it's for all the conventions. It's a huge risk. Hey man, I really appreciate what you do for the sport. And that line, I get that a lot. And that's the thing where it's just okay, it's worth it.
Your kind of name became synonymous with something that was, trustworthy, of good quality, and if there was ever an issue, you'd be quick to fix it.
You have to, yeah. You only got one reputation, in the pool world, super.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Talking English by BSN is a show where pool's biggest personalities and behind-the-scenes heroes finally get their time to shine. Room owners, referees, tournament directors, pro players, the legends, and even rising stars. BSN goes way beyond the break to get you the real story. Talking English is changing the conversation from the inside out, and we're just getting started. If you love this game, the culture, the grind, then follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. For everything else BSN, we'll see you at bsnhub.com.
All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had to step away for a moment. Mindy up to the table. Pockets the 1. She's got the Princess Leia buns going today. All right, Skylar's going to have to swing around with this 2-ball. Come up table, back down for the 4. All right, 4 to the corner for Mindy. She'll just play a little bit of a high ball, come bring the cue ball across. All right, Skylar will play the 5 in the side. She wants to leave Mindy an angle, so she'll probably pull it back about 6 to 8 inches. What Mindy will need to do here, either draw it or punch it, depending on what she feels. She's going to play the draw. A little whippy on that one. It's going to cost them the rack. That's my one critique. Well, I'm sure she has many critiques about me and her husband, but my one pool critique about Mindy. Sometimes she gets a little whippy and a little rushy to the table. Melissa Jenkins. Oh. It's a Mindy and Skylar got a gift there. Skylar's going to pocket the 8, leave Mindy the 9. Why do I gotta turn off this music? Because you don't like it? Everybody's always fucking complaining about the goddamn music. It's so annoying. All right, 1-1 on the score. If you knew anything about, I'm not even going to get into it. If you knew anything about live streaming, you know I have to cover up music in a pool room, cover up things. So either turn the goddamn sound off or don't watch. God, I can't stand people. Always got to bark orders at people. This guy gets a little lucky on that one. Pockets the 1 on the top right corner. Mindy's going to have a tough job here at the 2. She'll have to spin it in. She does not spin it in. She might get lucky with it again. No. All right, wicket Stix up to the table. 2-ball in the corner. Carol should just be able to play the 2. Come down 1 rail for the 3. Carol landed on the good side of the 3. Melissa should be able to play it to the top right, rolling the cue ball forward, up to play the 4 ball down to the bottom right. Here's where it's going to get a little tricky for Carol. Playing the 4 ball in, trying to get back up for the 5. All right, Skylar to play the 4 up to the corner. She's going to be careful of that left side rail, so she's going to hit it pretty firm. And she gets it up there for Mindy. A little bit of high for Mindy. She'd want to stay to the right side of the 6. Just avoid the bottom pocket. Caught a little bit of the side. Got away with it slightly. All right, does Skylar want to baby this 6 ball? Or does she want to let the stroke out, let the cue ball go 3 rails around the table? And she looks like she's just going to baby it and spin it up. Mindy will look to play the 8 into the bottom. She might want to just draw the ball. Try to put the cue ball right there. She goes high instead. 2 shots this matchup. I think Mindy played the opposite shot. She should have played the draw, and she played it high. And then when she should have played the shot high, she played the draw. See what Jenkins has here. She'll have to play the 8 to the top left. She gets it. Melissa Jenkins, a little bit of an unorthodox holding the cue there, but it worked out for her. Let's see, does Captain Carol have a 9 ball here in the left side pocket? Carol drills it down the center of the pipes. We have 2-1 on the score here. Wicked Stix currently up over the Mindalorians. Couple weeks, guys. Rachel Walters, the reigning 2026 Super Billiards Expo Women's Champion, versus Ashley Benoit, the 2025 Pennsylvania State Women's 8-ball and 9-ball champion. We'll be playing 5 ahead here at Bluegrass Billiards in 1 pocket action. 3,000 in the middle, plus a whole shit ton of money bet on the rail. If you're in the area, come down that day. It's free. Anybody can come and watch. And if you're not in the area, you can watch here on Billiard Sports Network. That'll be free also. We don't charge for our streams. All right, match back 4. Mindy scratches on the break. 15.41 on the speed. Ball in hand to Melissa. Playing the one down to the corner. She's going to just roll forward. She has to be careful to not get her stuff stuck behind the 3 and also leave Carol the angle. Seems like she got there. Maybe a little short. We'll see what Carol does. Clark just connects with the point, does not make the shot. Might be a tough one for Skylar coming to the table. She does not really have a rail to use. It's not an easy leave. A bank is possible. Skylar's just going to try to tie the ball up if she can. All right, Jenkins up to the table. Couple paths here for Mindy. She can come off the right side rail. And she's going to go back and get her Steve Dunkel jump cue. Shout out to our man Steve Dunkel. I think makes one of the best jump cues in the world. Mindy's calling her extension. Makes a good hit. Cue ball is going to land behind the 9, maybe behind the 9. All right, so putting that 3-4-5 together, that's going to add a few innings to this rack. I might see a little bit of a safety battle back and forth here between the ladies. Cue ball does not go down. Skylar up to the table. And I would expect Skylar to be able to kind of blow these balls open. Let's see on the overhead. And she does. No reward, though, for Skylar. Mindy going back for the Dunkel trump cue. Oh. 2 good attempts at the jump shot for Mindy. All right, Carol. Sorry, not Carol. Melissa up to the table. Melissa pockets the ball and gets great position on the 4. Carol rolls cue over to the right side. Melissa's got a pretty basic shot here on the 6. She'll pocket the 6 to the corner, bring the cue to the bottom rail, back up for the 8. Just as I say that, Melissa misses the 6. And that'll be Skylar's chance at the table. Sky pockets the 6. We'll leave Mindy at 8 in the same pocket. The one thing I'm noticing with Mindy and Skylar is they're not, I wouldn't say they're not communicating, but they're not really talking a lot back and forth between the table. Good shot by Mindy to get onto the 9. In this particular format, the players are allowed to speak to each other at the table. All right, Skylar pockets that, makes it 2-2. I'm a firm believer if you're playing in a doubles type setting that if you're able to talk to your teammate, it's a great thing. You know, just reassurance between the players, you know, hey, leave me here, or things like that. I know some players don't like that, but I'm always a big supporter of that, of being able to talk to your opponent, keeps an opponent, talk to your teammate. You know, great shot, leave me here if you can, you know. All right, going into rack, number 5, scores tied up 2-2. Melissa Jenkins to break. .29 by Melissa Jenkins on the break demon speed chart. There's Charlie Roy. All right, back down 3 in the side pocket. 4 is waiting for them. Melissa overcuts the 3 a little bit, and Mindy and Skylar have a chance to potentially take the lead in this match. Not exactly the shot Skylar wanted. I would expect Mindy to play a retreat here. Just kind of duck the 5 under the 6, or maybe even duck the Q underneath the 6. Mindy plays, executes the safe. Hardly embarrassed me there. Anchor time asks, can they talk strategy if they wanted to? They sure can. They are allowed to talk to each other during the shot, because we have a shot clock. Each team is on a 40-second shot clock. So by allowing them to talk to each other, it's not going to add anything really to the time, because they still have to shoot within the time constraints. I would expect Skylar to return a safe again, maybe come 2 rails with the Q, tuck it behind the 6 and the 9. That'll leave Jenkins a long shot again. She drilled this shot earlier. So based off of what I saw her do earlier, I'd say she's a partial favorite to drill this shot and fire it in. Yeah, unfortunately, this for this year, Anchor, I don't have the shot clock connected to the stream. Hopefully for the next matchup, next round, I will have their computer system set up to the stream. So we'll be able to see the shot clock counting down on, in person or on the stream, whatever. Pete Brown, the president of the Palmer Byrd event tournament, I guess you would say. Him and I just got talking just a little too late for me to integrate that into the stream, but I will definitely get it for the next one. All right, Carol should be able to. She's looking at it a little too much. She'll be able to, yeah, like Melissa's saying, just come off the rail. She's got to be careful she doesn't hit the ball full, though, because she does not want to straighten out. I've seen this happen before where they come off the ball full and you wind up scratching in the corner. Carol just called her extension. So it's a 40-second shot clock with a 140-second extension per rack. You get 60 seconds after the break. Carol makes the 2. Cue ball's going to come and sit right on the 6. It does not sit on the 6. Melissa will play the 8 to the corner. She'll look to avoid the side pocket and get herself back down for the 9. Oh, it's the point. It's going to leave Carol Clark a long distance on the 9. Remember, they are playing call pocket on the 9, so Carol does have to designate where the 9 is going. She's saying bottom right. Carol Clark drains it. And look at Stix is going to go up 3-2 here in this matchup. All right, rack 6. Skylar breaking. .18 on the break demon speed. Skylar and Mindy both looking at the shot for a second. Skylar's telling Mindy, kind of play it soft a little bit. Let's see the overhead. It should be wired up. Just needs to play the 1 into the 2 soft. A little harder than she wanted, but it'll be okay. Skylar should be able to position a 1. Long distance for Mindy. The 4-9 is a makeable shot. So Mindy will look to just roll the 3-ball in and leave Skylar a 4-9 combination. He's going to catch the rail. No good. Melissa Carroll up to the table. Jenkins playing the 5 inside. Oh, she caught a spin coming off the rail. Look at this. And Mindy and Skylar might have a gift here. We might see a 6-9 from Skylar. They're talking about it. Skylar said, I don't know if I want to shoot it. And Mindy's telling her, go for it. You got it. All right, Skylar Hess. I want to play the 6-9 combination. And Skylar Hess pockets the 9-ball, makes the score 3-3 here in a race to 5. Mindalorians tied that one up.
I'm Jason Shaw, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, 3-3 on the score. Carol Clark breaking. .09 on the break demon. I was looking to play safe on that. Kind of double kissed it. Mindy could see the whole ball. She might have an opportunity to back it back where she's at. She just plays the flutter safe. I like it. Jenkins gives up ball in hand. It's going to be the Skylar ball in hand now. Matt Niemiec is asking, what was the final score of the Thea versus Kristina? Thea won 5-1. Pretty promising on that matchup. She maintained control the entire time. Skylar having to reach a little bit. All right, let's take a look at that 8-4. That 4 should, yeah, that 4 goes. So Mindy just has to pocket the 3 and just leave Skylar a shot. She does. Getting a little close on this one. Good hit by Skylar. She did not pocket the ball, though. Carol and Melissa with another opportunity to play the 4 around 2 rails. Carol's another one that every time she shoots, she makes your heart flutter a little bit because she's always flirting with the side pockets and scratching. Melissa does not pocket the 6. So I'll leave. Mindy, her shot. Mindy could go in the side pocket here. Cue ball would be traveling away from the 5, so could use a high left, spin it 2 rails. She has to make the ball first. She didn't leave Skylar too much with that shot anyway. If she did pocket it, 6 ball, I don't know if it would go. Carol Clark with a little bit of work to do. Getting from the 5 back down to the 6. Skylar Hess might have another. I don't know. From the other angle, it looked like it was a pretty basic combination, but this one, I don't think that 9 would go. She's calling it. She kind of babied that one a little bit. I would have expected a little bit of a better save from Skylar. All right, Jenkins has to come with a shot. She does. Clark overshoots the 8. Jenkins is going to have to back cut the 8 back in. Melissa Jenkins pockets the 8, but look where she leaves the 9. Carol's going to take her extension. She's going to have to look at this one for a few seconds. It's a very makeable shot. She just has to play the outside of the 9. All right. Now Mindy has a long shot on this ball. If you heard me talking yesterday, I said Mindy reminds me of Kit from A League of Their Own. She cannot lay off the cut. She's going to fire at it. The law of percentages, though. Every once in a while, you're going to get them. Mindy's got that one. That's going to put her team on the hill with a score of 4-3. And I also believe it is their break. Mindalorians are breaking for the win in this matchup. All right, Mindy up to the table with the break. She had scratched on her previous break in the side pocket. She might want to make a small adjustment. She makes an adjustment. 7 in the side pocket. 13.53. All right, Skylar. Just going to use the 2 for coverage. Jenkins scratches in the side pocket. All right, Mindy to the table. I really only see 1 or 2 shots that Mindy can shoot here. Obviously, the one up to the top right. If she wanted to clear some work out of the bottom, she could play a 1-6 combination or a 1-8, but I don't really think it helps them too much. There's the 4. It will lend itself to the 5. I'll just play the basic run out here, playing the 1 to the top right, letting the cue roll forward. What did you do, missing ball in hand? Drop it, give me 20. Carol attempts the safe, gets the cue behind the 9 ball. Skylar will most likely be walking up to the table with her white Predator jump cue, the Volt. A little too heavy-handed there for the small-framed Hess. Ball in hand now to Melissa. All right, all the work is on this half of the table. They can just control the cue. I like playing the 2 to the corner pocket, so it lends for the cue ball to roll over towards a 3, playing the 2 and the 3 in the same pocket. A little bit of a longer shot, but it helps you get just a little bit better. Carol Clark agrees with me, moves the 9 also. So now Melissa Jenkins can just back cut the 3. Cue ball trail to the left side, but should leave Carol for the 5 in the bottom corner. Have to make the 3 first, though. Watch the kiss. All right, and Mindy and Skylar have a golden opportunity here to get out of this rack and get themselves a point. Carol, I believe, can see it. She's queuing like she can't. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong. Maybe she can see it. And guarding any mishaps here, looks like we're going to be going hill-hill. I think Hess has got it. I think she's going to have to go rail first. She's actually going to have to play this with a lot of pace. Yeah, I don't like her leaving the ball. I like playing this with pace and literally going around the table, like making the 8, letting the cue come up, side rail, top rail, and just come back down. I don't like babying this. But what do I know? This is 2-time junior national champion Skylar Hess. All right, Mindy for the win. And the Mindalorians pull out this match with a score of 5-3. And that will put them into the next round. Or not next round, but put us coming into the next round here. That'll even the score up 4-4. All right, guys, we're going to be back here in a few minutes with our next matchup. Singles 8-ball, Carol Clark and Laura Wolf. We'll be back here in a few moments. You're watching the Billiard Sports Network and our coverage of the 2026 Palmer Byrd Cup.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
Molina Mike is the unapologetic voice of modern pool, a blue-collar hustler turned media powerhouse who built his name from the grind up. From flipping cues and helping broke players survive to becoming the most trusted voice in the game, he's everywhere the action is, traveling, interviewing, calling it like it is.
More than anything, it's just not being afraid to ask questions and be uncomfortable, you know? Yeah, it's not easy. And I've softened up over the years just to like maintain relationships, and that's part of it, you know? There were a lot of times where like I had come to Jesus moments of myself where it's like, is this gonna work? And almost going broke doing it. It was scary, man, a lot, because it's for all the conventions.
It's a huge risk.
Hey man, I really appreciate what you do for the sport. And that line, I get that a lot. And that's the thing where it's just like, okay, it's worth it.
Your kind of name became synonymous with something that was, trustworthy, of good quality, and if there was ever an issue, you'd be quick to fix it.
You have to, yeah. You only got one reputation, in the pool world, super.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Talking English by BSN is a show where pool's biggest personalities and behind-the-scenes heroes finally get their time to shine. Room owners, referees, tournament directors, pro players, the legends, and even rising stars. BSN goes way beyond the break to get you the real story. Talking English is changing the conversation from the inside out, and we're just getting started. If you love this game, the culture, the grind, then follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. For everything else BSN, we'll see you at bsnhub.com.
All right, guys, and we got a pinch hitter situation here. Carol Clark is taking herself out of this matchup and putting Morgan Rullo in as her alternate, which she is allowed to do. Each team has one alternate player. So we will now have Morgan Rullo versus Laura Wolf. We'll be back here momentarily. All right, and we're getting ready to go here. Morgan Rullo versus Laura Wolf. 8-ball action, race to 5. Check that now. Score is tied up 4-4 in the overall. Like I said, we're going to switch out. Clark, Morgan Rullo, Wolf. And coming up after this will be Kristina, Madrigale, and Joey Stearns versus Laura and Lindsey Gyulai.
Let's get it on!
Lag sponsored by Game On Sportswear. Get your game on. Official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network. Check them out at bfccgameon.com. About 5 or 10 minutes. Rachel Walters should be here commentating with me. Rachel is a bar box 8-ball aficionado. Like me, I love bar box 8-ball. Give me the right weight. I'll probably play Efren in bar box 8-ball. I'm not going to say I'm going to win, but definitely play him. All right, here we go. Rack number 1. All right, Morgan to break. $14.39 for Miss Rullo. All right, the 8-ball set rules. Call pocket. And call safe, pocket a ball, and turn your table over. Open after the break. And then, of course, basic ball in hand. You can jump balls, etc. Strap in. This should be a good one. Laura plays well. I don't know too much about Morgan. I've heard Morgan plays well. Haven't really seen her on any streams, but also haven't been looking. No disrespect. I just don't know about her too much. So it'd be nice to see the young lady shoot. So I got a gate. Morgan's going to play a little safe, kind of move some balls off of hers. Let's see what Laura has coming to the table. Taking a look at the overhead. 9-ball is a cuttable ball in the side pocket. $12 is also makeable down table with the cut. She makes 2 on that shot. Trick shot. I'm getting spam text about the New York Knicks championship gear. No, sir. I am from Philadelphia. Not happening. All right, Laura's got to be careful she doesn't shoot herself out of shots here. Meaning if she plays this 9-ball in, she's not really going to have a shot at anything else. Laura's just going to kind of duck the 9. I think I would have liked her to duck that maybe a little closer to a pocket. That makes it makeable from distances if needed. Morgan's got a little bit of work. She might be able to open some of it up right now, pocketing the 6, breaking open the 2 and the 10. She does. 1 ball goes to the corner, 2 ball goes to the side, 5 ball goes to the bottom. plays a nice safe instead. Laura's going to go airborne over top of the one. Good try from Laura Wolf. That kind of lends back to what I was saying a few minutes ago. If Laura would have maybe pushed that 9 towards the pocket, the jump shot now becomes a possible make. Morgan fires that ball in the top left corner. Left herself a little tough now. That could potentially be an issue for her. Both players kind of in like a feeling out process here on this matchup. Laura might be able to take rack number 1. Oh, she does not get... I was thinking when she played that ball on the side, she would have wanted to come out a little further backwards to give herself the angle for the cue to go towards the 3. So she's going to have to play pretty good containing safety here. She does. That'll force Morgan to go up top, but Morgan can hide the cue basically with the 8. And she does. So Laura is going to have to come 2 rails, playing the edge of the what's that? 5, 7, 12, 13 ball. I'm trying to do my numbers in my head. Morgan's got some cover with the 4. She could play soft on the 4. Use the 4 as cover. If not, if she doesn't cover, it's pretty much a sellout shot. She could also play the right side of the 4, trying to roll the cue down table. Get close to maybe the 3. She does use the 4 as cover. We expect Laura to come up to the table with her jump cue. Morgan can see the 3. Yeah, she should be able to play the 3 in. Softly, she just wants to glance off the bottom rail. No, doesn't even need to. Didn't get her best leave. She can back cut the 5 if she wants. Cue ball will get wild. I would say maybe play off the edge of the 5, leaving the 5 over on the rail, letting the cue kind of float up behind the 4. Oh, she did not hit the ball at all. That's going to be ball in hand for Laura Wolf. Laura, sponsored by Dynamite Billiards, Darren Appleton's company. Darren's been teaching her and training her a little bit. Eight ball to the side. All right, Laura takes rack number 1 here against Morgan Rullo. Check out jsqsales.com, the official Q sales of the Billiard Sports Network. Rack 2. Laura hit that pretty good, 16.67. Let's check on the overhead. Stripes look good to me. Solids aren't too bad. The only stripe I see that will really have the issue is the 14. She could take care of the 14 right now or the 15. Also the 12. Or I'm sorry, 13 goes, but she'll take care of the 15 first. Back up table. Couple options here now. It's one thing about 8-ball, you get options after every shot. She can play the 10 into the bottom left corner, 12 into the bottom right. Or I'm sorry, I called 12 again. 13, sorry, into the bottom right. Here's where the game plan now needs to become a little bit more precise. So the 13 will lead itself for the cue ball going to would be our left, her right. So ideally, she would love to get back up to play the pink stripe in the side pocket. A couple different ways to do this. Low outside, dragging the ball 2 rails. Makes it kind of rearranges the furniture a little bit. Check on the overhead. I don't know if that green stripe goes. She's looking at it now. A little tough even on the overhead angle to tell. If she does, she's got to cheat the pocket a little bit. Judging on her way she's getting ready to stroke the ball. I still think she can make it if she just cheats the pocket as close as she can get it to the pocket. Like, just miss the 8-ball. We are playing on a diamond bar box, so it's, you know, a little bit of a larger pocket there in the corner. Worst case, just put it in front of the pocket, block the 8, and force Morgan to have to run out. Play the psychological portion of the game. If I know that I have to play a tight safety and can't miss, it'll mess up my head just a little bit. All right, so she leaves it in the open, essentially. So now Morgan realistically doesn't want to miss. She has to play good shots, good safes. The table is wide open, no obstacles. Let's see what Morgan has here. Starts off with the 4. Two shots I see her having trouble with are the 5 and the 7. So now Morgan can play a little bit of a safe if she wants to. She'll use the 7-ball for the safe. Just tapping it off the rail. I don't mind the safe there. I would have maybe wanted to see her just get the 7 off the rail a little bit more. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. All right, 7 to the corner. 3 in the side. Now here's where we'll see how she's going to open up the shots. Does she play the 3 and try to spin up for the 1? Does she play the 3, just come out? Take the 6. A couple of different options. All right, so she's going to go for either the 1 or the 6. I don't mind the 1. If she sees the 1 clearly, I don't mind her playing the 1 ball. Just kind of rolling it in. Takes the longer shot on the 4. But the reward is a good angle on the 6 ball to get closer to the 8. So she plays the 1. Like this, she has that down into the corner. She'll get away with it a little bit, but not sure that's the one she wanted to play at. Worst case, she can play safe again, just kind of shoot the 6 into the rail, leave the cue glued to the rail, use the 8 as the blocker. Stick, kick and stick here. She'll come from behind and just kick this ball up table. If she can hit it as full as she can, she might hold the cue towards the bottom end. If she can get it up towards the top right pocket in this area here, that could potentially give Morgan a hard time. That's not what she wanted to do. Morgan going to go for the safe again. Morgan playing very patient. I like it. I'd like to see Laura. I like what she's aiming at. Yep. I don't want to see her coming off the side rail. I'd rather see her come off the bottom rail. That if she doesn't make it, 8 has the potential to help her out. Kicking game is a little off right now. Way too much speed too. That ball is not a speed shot. That ball is a finesse play. You want to just move that ball up table. All right, Morgan wants some opportunities. Well, let's do 6 ball first. Morgan, long shot on the 8. Should have it no problem. Right to the top left. All right, we got 1-1 on the score. Morgan, Rullo, Laura Wolf. I think this one's going to be a good one, folks. All right, 1-1 on the score. A little quiet today in Bluegrass. Sunday afternoon. Nice day out. Everybody's probably outside. We're watching some football, as they say in other countries. Soccer here. Laura immediately up to the table shooting solids. Got on that ball about as perfect as she could. She'll play the 5 in the side, roll up for the 2. Now here's where The shot gets tricky. Can she hold the cue? Looking at the side view, can she hold the cue ball for the 4 or the 7? I think she can. She does. 6 is now becoming the tricky ball to get back on. So playing the 4 first. A little bit of high English coming across. If you can, try to play the 4 and the 7 in the same pocket. And she does. Now, this becomes an inside English shot if she can make the inside English. The problem is, Laura is a little shorter of a player. She might need a bridge. What I'm saying is if she can get the inside English, get right into that spot there. We'll see. And that'll help her out. She can play it in the side. Play this ball in the side pocket, come up off the top rail, and probably get back down to the 8 for the 8 in the same pocket. Center ball, just angle yourself out. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. She's smiling. She's smiling so she doesn't cry. Everything was rolling perfectly there. All right, Morgan Rullo at the table again, wide open. Morgan has to make Laura pay for this. And not like a back and forth, like, you know, miss 3 or 4 times, play safe. Like she's got to get out on her just to be able to show her, like, you know, don't miss on me. So let's see, Morgan. I'm just looking at that 9. Does the 9? I'm not sure if the 9 goes. I do know the 15 does. I wonder if she can roll down table. All right. Does have the 2 up to the corner. Oh. All right, Laura has the 8 to the bottom right. Just needs to draw it. She's going to look at the bottom left and use the 9 as the blocker. I don't hate the idea. Me personally, I would prefer our bottom right, her bottom left. No shot's gonna work. She drills it. All right, Laura Wolf up 2-1 now on Morgan Rullo. They race here to 5. So it's funny, I just did that dual screen. I had 4 different people at the same time message me about it. The cool thing about this dual screen with the top view, I can actually switch it out and give you 2 angles of pretty much any camera angle that I have. Something I came up with the other day. Often imitated, never duplicated. That's the Billiard Sports Network. Nothing. Yeah, on the break, right? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, dry break. Oof. Laura had a good opportunity there to kind of put a little bit of distance, potentially. Check the overhead. Solids has the work. I'm sorry, Stripes has the work. Solids has the potential run out. Rail first. Catch the rail, then the 4. They'll spin around the 3. I think Morgan's gonna. She's gonna draw out of the pocket instead. I kind of like playing the 5 now. Cue ball just lends itself to move that 7 a little bit. So as somebody who does it also, I can see, if you look at Morgan's stroke, she drops her shoulder before shots, and I do it too. And I bet you if you were to go back and look at Morgan's misses, same thing with mine too, the misses come from any shot that has to do with a lot of English. I'm told that by a couple of top-level players. The hitch in my stroke is me when I drop my shoulder. It works for breaking, but when you're shooting balls, sometimes it hurts. I can see Morgan definitely has a lot of finesse in her game. I like finesse-style shooters. Laura was given an opportunity here. I thought Morgan was going to get out of that rack. And by no means is Laura safe to get out of this rack either. She's got a lot of work to do. Curious though, why not the pink stripe first? I like shooting the 9 ball here, spinning that cue and breaking open those 2 stripes. Morgan Rullo will play this 1 into the side. Should be able to come out for the 6 and 7, both in the same pocket. Watch the corner. Oh. Morgan's going to want that one back. All in hand to Laura. the overhead. If she can see the purple stripe at the bottom, I would take it now. A lot of inside English. Coming off the bottom rail would be our right rail, top rail, back over for the pink stripe. And this ball is going to straighten out on her and leave her stuck. Jump cue incoming. Laura gets into it, but does gum up the works a little bit there with the 7-6. Three to the corner. She rolled that well. Now she's going to have an angle on the 10. She could play the 10 down to the corner, catch the good angle, come across for the pink stripe up to the top right. Morgan should pocket the 3, come back down table, and then play the safety. And she's going to attempt to play the safety now. So here's why I don't like Morgan not pocketing the 3. Laura has a lot of help here. If she, let's just say she butchers this ball, it could carom off the 3 and go into the pocket. If you take that away from her, now you're forcing her to make a clean shot versus leaving help there for her. Now, she's most likely just going to try to cut it to the corner, but see, pretty much what just happened there could have happened and given Morgan a very tough time. Now, if I'm Morgan, I just missed this ball. Like, run into the 7, just tap it, whatever. off the rail. All right, ball in hand now for Morgan. She's going to have to shoot the 3 first. Wow, I question this. Wow, I question that shot. Why not just take the 3 down here and just let the cue ball follow down? I mean, it could work out for her, but I'm a firm believer in if I give my opponent too many chances to hit a ball, eventually pool gods are going to stick it to me. Laura comes off the backside. She's got to go a little further down the rail in that shot. All right, here's the opportunity now for Morgan. 3 ball to the top right. Just a little bit low right, use the rail. Just get past the 8. And then play the 7. So she's going to come off the top rail. Maybe not drawing. Just draw straight back then. Gotta clear out most of the shots. Good workaround by Morgan. She'll play the 8 to the top corner. All right, Morgan ties it up 2-1. Both of Morgan's wins were 2 times that Laura ran out and did not complete the rack. Laura's got to be mindful of that going forward. Making sure that when she runs out, she straight completes the rack and not leaves herself stuck with 1 ball. All right, guys, back live here with rack number 5, Laura Wolf versus Morgan Rullo. I have the 2026 Super Billiards Expo Women's Champion. Say that 5 times in a row.
I'm impressed.
Rachel Walters, 2-time champion, 2024 and 2026.
What's up, everyone? Feel free to talk to us in the chat, and thank you all for supporting the women who are here. It's really important that we continue to support women's pool. This seems like a great event. Yeah, I kind of wish that I did play in it.
Yeah, all you got to do for this event, there's been a lot of people who have, reached out to me and asked me, how come I wasn't considered? Well, to be considered, you have to get yourself onto a list. Any woman can put herself in the draft, but you just have to go through the process of putting yourself into the draft to then be involved.
Yeah, I saw Tracy's my friend. She just commented in the chat. She said that she hadn't heard about this event. So next time, what could she do to be put on that list?
Follow RACS, RACKS. That's a pool room in Connecticut run by Mr. Pete Brown. If you follow RACS is the facilitator of the Palmer Byrd Cup. And just basically every year around this time is when they get themselves started for this event. It's expanded. This is the first year of the expansion. It used to just be 2 teams in Connecticut or New England. Now it's 8 teams. 2 teams from New York, 2 teams from Pennsylvania, 2 teams from Upper New England, and 2 teams from Lower New England. So last week was Giovanna Napolitano and Rachel Lang. They played each other. The winner of that plays the winner of this match.
Oh, cool.
That was supposed to take place in New York, but the second round matchup might take place here again at Bluegrass.
This is a great location. I mean, it's so comfortable with the seating, which is huge for the players. And I mean, they're going to travel anyway. I'd rather travel to the spot.
And then upper and lower New England play each other. And I believe, so Upper New England's playing Upper New England, Lower New England playing Lower New England. And then I believe the second round of that is going to be played at Yale Billiards.
Nice.
Over at Bobby's place.
So then, is there a team cap skill level-wise?
No.
Oh, so it's open. Like any woman team from Pennsylvania.
So it's a draft. So you have 8 team captains.
Okay.
And then there was a list of players who made themselves eligible to be drafted. Some players only wanted to play sort of in their area. So if you only wanted to play in Upper New England, then you will only be eligible to play on the Upper New England teams if you're drafted.
Gotcha.
Some players made themselves available to play anywhere. So Kristina Laplante, who's on Mindy's team, is from like the Boston area.
Yeah.
So she's down here playing. Skylar is from Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
But then some players, there was a couple players in New York that only wanted to play in the New York area unless they got to the final portion. So it kind of keeps it to where you don't have to necessarily travel all over the country, but you can still get yourself involved.
But you can still pick your team.
No, the captains pick you.
Oh, I gotcha.
So there was 8 captains, and they all had a draft.
Okay.
And then the captains essentially would go through the player list and say, all right, well, players 1 through 10 are eligible. Player 11 only wants to play. It's like, let's say Mindy, for example. She's looking through going, all right, well, these players only want to play in New England. So those players weren't really necessarily eligible for her.
Okay.
So they broke it down into who's eligible for what areas. If
Gotcha.
you're eligible for any area, like Kristina Laplante said, she'll play anywhere.
Yeah.
So she was on the list of players that was eligible for Mindy and Carol to draft.
Now I'm getting it. It just takes a little explaining sometimes. But
so Laura Wolf.
So
I'm
familiar.
She doesn't like this shot, but I don't see a problem with her playing the 11 ball.
I agree. You just have to be careful about where you leave the cue ball.
So you were saying you were familiar with?
With Laura. I don't know who Morgan is, though, but I was watching her when I came
apparently out by Carroll Park's area.
Okay.
I believe it's out by like that Blue Mountain area. I'm not 100% sure.
I was watching her when I came in, and she looks really good at the table. So that was cool to see. I love seeing a new woman that her mechanics look good, putting herself out there. And I will say, like, people like to talk in the chat about, like, what people should have done, but it's very hard to play under pressure like this, especially if you're not familiar with being on a stream as big as yours.
I get it on the DMs all the time. People will say to me,
Oh, she's good.
She's good.
I think.
I get it a lot on DMs where people will message me and they'll be like, "Well, you're saying that players should play this, do this, and do this." And it's my job. Like as the commentator, I'm kind of supposed to talk about that.
Well, you are.
Yeah, but like a lot of times they think it's like a derogatory thing where I'm like, "Oh, well, she didn't play the correct shot there." Like it's nothing derogatory about the players. All right,
Nice
Laura
shot.
Wolf's going to pocket that and make the score 3-2. But you can have. I don't want to use the word criticism. You can have a path of, like someone in my position say, these are the shots that could essentially get them to get out. But
And that part I completely agree with. I more so mean like people watching from home don't understand the nerves that come in.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes you miss an easy shot just because you're not comfortable yet, or you're not present in the moment.
Especially
and with pool, the focus.
yes, especially in pool, a lot of players that are on amateur status trying to elevate themselves to a pro-am, semi-pro player. Eventually, you're going to have to get into the box on a stream. You're going to have to get in the box with better players. So the nerves are there. You're just like, oh my God. Like,
I used to get so nervous.
oh, I know. Just yell at you, shoot the damn ball.
What, did I play slow before?
No, but it was just like, I would watch you play a safe where I'm like, I've watched you blast that shot in when nobody's watching.
Right.
Or I've watched you blast it in on me, and then I watch you play like a conservative shot. I'm like, what is she doing?
There's strategy behind that most of the time, though. But sometimes, if you're not feeling good and your opponent's feeling good, why am I going to risk missing a shot when I could tighten them up,
Yep, those the runaway can fight another day.
But I have a different style. And,
well, your style is very methodical.
Exactly.
I would put you more of a style towards like Margaret or Kristina Tkach, where everything you do is deliberate.
I appreciate that. And like I'm happy to watch some 8-ball because I like watching two-way shots. I like seeing how the players think, whenever I play 8-ball, I just play like if I were to miss the shot, even if I'm sure I'll make it, I really care about where the cue ball is.
What am I doing?
I'm not selling out like that. So 8-ball really shows how people think, and it's interesting to watch.
I love bar box 8-ball. It's one of my favorite games.
What about 9-foot 8-ball?
9-foot 8-ball is okay, but I just think bar box 8-ball just...
It's so much more fun.
With the clusters and the breakouts, and, you'll hear people say, oh, it's kiddie pool. It's like, it's not.
Go ahead and play.
We used to have a 6-foot bar table here, and when Josh Brothers used to come here, he used to say that was the toughest table to play on because everything clustered up, and it was a constant breakout of shots.
You have to play a different game on bar box, too. Like, people can say it's much easier when it comes to ball pocketing, but getting the cue ball where you want, it's a matter of inches.
Yeah.
You get on the wrong side of the ball, and now it's
a millimeter of an inch, and you could be, out of what you're looking to do. One of my favorite bar box players is Mike Soleil.
And, he's fun to watch. I love
Mike Soleil comes up with some great shots, but he also is so dialed in on where his cue ball is going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got great cue ball, and it's just you could tell when he's playing. Like you're saying, with two-way shots, deliberate shots, he knows those angles perfectly.
Yeah.
Maybe not against Frank Maialetti when he plays me, but I'm just saying. Yeah.
It's fun to watch, though. I love watching thoughtful pool. But all right, so 3-2, race to 5.
Race to 5.
right.
Except for the first matchup of the tournament, which is all 6 players on each team. Almost like Mosconi Cup-style. Each player plays one rack. First team to get to 6 points. But then every match after that is a race to 5. It's a combination of 9-ball singles and doubles, 8-ball singles and doubles, and 10-ball singles and doubles.
That's awesome. It's cool that they get to play each game. They get to play different formats.
And different players. And the
I'm jealous.
the doubles aspect is you can walk and talk. There's a 40-second shot clock. There's no timeouts. You're just allowed to talk to your partner the whole time because the shot clock comes into effect at that point.
That was a really good break. I have to say, to me, 8-ball is the toughest break. And I love working on breaks. 8-ball's a tough break. She broke great.
She broke down at 17.8 miles an hour.
Wow. How are you seeing that?
In the top right corner there.
How do you document that?
I have a radar gun. Tells me how much.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's actually a sound gun. It's provided to us by Break Demon. They're the originators. If you remember a couple years ago, the Predator app. Remember the Predator app a couple years ago that you could use on your phone to tell you how quick you break? So the same guy that created that, Paul Nettle, created what's called the Break Demon for guys like me, like streamers and pool rooms. That'll tell you how fast the break is. And it's within like 1/10 of a mile, too. It's insane how accurate it is.
You know your favorite person, Nick Papa George? Well, he had the cue ball that would show where you hit on the cue ball. And
I want it so bad for the screen.
That's so cool.
And I kept telling him to get me in touch with the guy, and the guy said he wasn't offering it to streamers yet. I'm like, are you nuts? Like,
he wants it to be perfect.
Yeah, work with me. Trust me.
Because that's a cool feature.
Absolutely.
Because I'd also like to know what the players think and see.
Well, I want to know that I'm right 90% of the times because I know I am. And when people argue with me in the chat, I'll go up to the player afterwards. I've done it a few times with Federer and Tyler. I've asked them, did you hit it with this English? Yeah, I did. Okay.
Well, if you're watching how the cue ball reacts, I mean, this is going to be a tricky rack with that 8-ball on the side like that.
Yeah. Now, I want to see it from here. I think Laura can play that purple stripe right now off the 1 in the side pocket.
Yeah. Just definitely draw that cue ball back.
Yeah. She's looking for it.
Oh, it just goes?
Baby that. It's actually not terrible, though. She blocked the pocket, yeah.
I like that because now the 1's a problem. It's very hard to break out unless they just go for a bank. But
yeah, if you look at the overhead.
Laura plays very well. I remember at a tournament, I'd say either a year or two ago, she beat me pretty good in 8-ball. Like, I don't play 8-ball, and she played great. And I was really impressed with her. So I think as long as she doesn't feel the nerves too much, she'll really play her top game. Like, Laura plays really good.
Yeah, she's sponsored by Darren Appleton down in Untitled Billiards, so he's been giving her a lot of training.
Yeah, I think she has a table at home too, and her boyfriend, fiance, they're really good people. I always enjoy seeing them.
Yeah, Jamie plays pretty well also.
Oh yeah, Jamie and I played on here before.
Yeah,
that was a while ago. We need to bring back that Friday night bluegrass action.
Well, tell people to grow a set of balls in southeastern Pennsylvania.
Only Nick Papa George will play me.
Everybody in southeastern Pennsylvania, you'll hear them talking about it on the streams, but they'll never jump in the box.
Well, I'm sure, like Sean Dobson, Russian Kennedy.
Oh, yeah, Sean's been here a couple times. He played Ivo. That was great.
But you want new people, too, which I completely get.
I mean, listen, I don't mind having a Russian on, but, I mean, I don't want to see him offering, 6 and out against somebody. I want to see, good matches.
Yeah.
Speaking of good matches, we'll talk about that one in a few minutes.
Kaylee said she'll play.
There you go. Talking about
you need to move closer, though.
You and Miss Benoit's matchup coming up.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm really excited. All right, now we're back. Rachel had a fan that came over and wanted to take a picture with her. So, all right, Morgan's going to play the combination 4 into the 3 ball. Very good shot. And then we kind of upset a few people in the room. They came in and saw the bar table here, and they were like, is the 9-foot not going to be in the street? Relax, guys. We just moved it out for the weekend. I was surprised, too, when I came in.
We're going to put the 9-footer back.
So I heard it's not being redone. Lou told me.
The 9-foot? I'm going to... I'll take care of that. Don't worry.
Well, I don't mind. I feel like playing on slick cloth is tricky, especially for one puck.
If you guys want to play on it on a more of a worn table? I mean, it's not beat it's not beat to death or anything like that. It's just it's a little worn. But if you guys want to play on worn tables, that's not a problem.
I don't care and save the room money, but as long as it's level.
Well, it's not about the money. I can take care of that. But if
that's nice of you.
Yeah, like the slick portion of it, I understand that, especially in one pocket. You want
you
want balls to twist and turn.
Right.
So.
I mean, whatever you want to do, though.
No, it's up to you guys. I mean, you guys are the ones in the action.
Yeah, save the money and play on.
Morgan's going to move the 1 now.
Honestly, that's smart because the 12's right there anyway.
Yeah. All right, so this is cue ball fouls only, and all these players have been given rules prior to the start. It's a player option if a ball is moved, if it goes back or stays.
Okay.
Or, I'm sorry, opponent option. Excuse me, opponent option.
Yeah, that's fair. Nice.
All right, Laura's got an opportunity here. What do you think?
Is there an overhead?
Yeah, I don't want her really moving that.
Honestly,
pink stripe
I think
too
I'd be
much.
going for the side pocket right now. As long as I can get past the 6.
Now, they can also call safe and pocket a ball.
Oh.
So I would maybe roll the 10 up and stay behind the pink stripe.
She's just on the wrong side of it right now,
Yeah.
so it's a little risky. But, yeah, that's what I was nervous about. But now she has a great
She
safe.
still has another built-in safe. She can just play the 11 up table, hold behind the pink stripe.
Just watch out for the 8.
Yeah, you don't want to bump the 8 here. You don't want to do all this great work.
Yeah, this is a really simple,
Man, just roll the 11.
Oh, she played safe there.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't hit this pink. I would just roll this 11 right into the rail.
Wait.
That is incredibly ballsy.
So Laura played safe on that last shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Morgan. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah,
I know, that's why I got a little confused.
I'm looking at myself, too. Yeah, you're right.
No, that was actually wow.
To my defense,
that was a good
they're
idea.
2 short women with long hair wearing black shirts.
And you've been doing this all weekend.
Yeah. I can tell what mine looks like from behind, not everybody else's, all right?
Oh, my God. All right.
All right, so Laura, I think Laura just called safe.
I'd be moving that 12.
Rachel, can she make this ball in the side pocket and move the pink off the rail?
And what's the score right now? I'd be very nervous about
Laura's up 3-2.
But if she moved, I don't think she can move the 12 that much because it would be a thin hit.
That's what I'm saying. If she thins it from the side, because she's got ball in hand.
Ooh, yeah. That.
Man, this just turned into a couple extra innings, I think, with that shot.
Yeah. But now, just a safe. Hit the 11 soft.
Yeah, just tap the 11 softly. I wouldn't move it off that rail at all.
I don't mind extra innings in 8-ball, though. When you're playing this way.
You're going to have to be.
Yep.
You got to battle it out.
And now one thing with that shot, for me, that's a total game changer. Instead of just getting the cue ball behind the 11, really
lock it.
Yes, be intentional, lock it, because then you block the kicks on a whole other level. Even though it's still a great shot, just taking...
Morgan's got to be looking to hit anything that's a 6 or a 1. She doesn't...
Oh, interesting.
Tie it up against still.
I like how strategic she is. I haven't seen her play.
Now, let's see the overhead again. We're going to use that overhead a lot for this rack.
Yeah, this is very interesting. and in my opinion, Laura was the one expected to be out of this rack.
Yeah.
Now it's not looking so good.
Can Laura put the cue here, play this ball off the rail, and try to put the cue back here?
I like that a lot. Wow, you're pretty smart.
Not a bad shot either by Laura. Now, but see, I don't see...
the problem's still there, though.
The problem is still the pink stripe. So we'll leave it on the overhead here for a second just to kind of see.
So honestly,
now Morgan is, in my opinion, Morgan is in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, because I would be leaving a bait shot on that 11. Because you could do anything with the 11 unless you have a breakout, and you don't really have a breakout with the 8 there.
That's it's kind of what she looks like what she did here, leaving the shot. Now Laura's looking at.
Yeah, this is tough, but this is great for 4. Or wait, what's the score? 3-2. This is great for.
Now what about making the ball? I'm trying to get here.
But then you could sell out the whole rack.
Gotta clear everything. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, but...
But you have to move that problem ball as soon as you can.
Morgan can do something now, playing the 1 off the 8. And the 8's close to the point.
But it wouldn't go.
No.
It would stay around there with the... Was that the 12 ball?
Yeah, because she does not want to shoot the 2. The 2 ball, she shoots a 2, she loses the game.
I think if she broke that out off the 1 right now, she could be out.
Yeah.
But then you risk, if you mess up at any point at the end of the rack.
Yeah, she's playing very conservative for a smart move here. So
You know I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, her style is like my style. I'm enjoying it.
Play off the edge of the 11 ball here and leave the cue down towards the bottom table.
So now, it's not worth hitting at all. So, oh, I thought that was a 3 ball. Sorry.
Yeah, same.
Now I'm seeing something different. Yeah, bottom rail too. Get it on the rail. I think she had that idea though.
Yeah, because now you're going to force... I mean, if you're forcing Morgan to move the cue ball, bad things can happen in a shot, in a game like this where the cue ball's getting moved.
Yeah.
She makes it, Laura's in trouble.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Put it in the pocket.
Now, Laura, this is where... Does Laura go for it?
Well, could she cut it?
That's what I'm
into the
thinking.
8?
Does she go?
It is
does she
risky though.
Go off the 8.
But sometimes you do have to be aggressive.
Or does she just play the 1 rail bank?
But then with what after? Yeah.
She's going to hide the 2. Not really hide the 2, but force Morgan. Because the 2 going down to the bottom left corner is gone now. So now Morgan can realistically only be in like 2 different spots to make this shot.
Do you mind going to the overhead view
Sure.
real quick? Yeah, that 2's tough. Yeah. To me, I'd be playing a patient game here.
Yeah, you have to. You have to
Just
play
waiting,
the patient style.
Waiting for the other person to give up their patience. Because I don't mind being at the table for a long time, so. And why should I be the one to, take a big risk?
Now Morgan should call safe, pocket the 1. Where does Laura?
That would be a good idea.
Where does Laura go at that point? Especially if she leaves it parallel. Like if she leaves it straight line, cue ball, 11 ball, 2 ball.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of different options here.
Yeah.
If she does go for that. I never play 8-ball. It's actually really fun to watch.
So she did it. She didn't pocket the ball, but she did
Yeah.
the same outcome, 11.
But yeah, it's like let Laura deal with it now.
Yeah, but now see, Laura's afraid of it. Rightfully so. She's afraid of
get
it,
it.
but the shot's there.
But now
it's a
I'd be
half a
moving.
ball.
I'd be moving the 12 and putting the cue ball just a little down table. Because what are you going to do with the 2 then? As long as the 1's hidden.
Yeah.
Because it's not always about leaving the cue ball behind the opponent's ball. Sometimes it's about just leaving it awkward or leaving distance.
Now she's got to be careful of the bottom right here, also with the scratch. All right, risk got reward.
Hey, I give her credit for
She
going for that.
She thumped the 8
Yeah,
and
what
it didn't
happened?
even move.
I'm confused. So it kissed? It hit
Wow.
the point and kissed?
It
Wow.
hit the 8 ball so straight it just double kissed the 11 out.
That is a relief, but also like.
Now Morgan should just bank this 2 and get it out of there. Bank the 2 and hold it because there's nothing you can do here.
Yeah.
If she can maybe play it, yeah, smart move.
That was good. That 1 ball really. You know what? I like that she left the 1 in the pocket. That really created a threat now.
Now Laura has to move her stripe.
So can she?
Which one?
Can I try this?
Yeah.
So can she just bump it a little bit out of the way?
She could.
Because I'd rather leave a tough shot as long as she can't see the 1. And you don't have to move the 12 much. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You look at it, you
To me, though, that could have been an example of like losing the patience.
losing the patience of the shots, yeah.
Because I'd like to just keep playing safe, keep going, and staying in control. Being in control at the table is huge.
All right, Morgan just has to get back down to the 8 now. And she does.
That was a really fun rack.
So we're going to be looking at 3-3 here in a moment. All right, 3-3 on the score. Morgan Rullo ties it up here with Laura Wolf. So we were
I
talking
loved
about
that rack.
talking about it a minute ago. In 2 weeks, we got Miss Rachel here is going to play Ashley. And from what I know of, one of the only televised one-pocket action matches between two women in about 15 years.
Wow. 15 years?
About that.
I mean,
last
I've never seen
last time I
anything.
saw one was Monica Webb.
Okay, yeah.
She played an
Yeah.
all-around, I think, with Julie Kelly, if I'm not mistaken.
And I'm sure like Pam Treadway played, but not on
Yeah,
stream.
not on streams, of course.
Yeah.
So look at that 3,000 in the middle. 5 ahead set in one pocket here at Bluegrass Billiards. Ladies, if you want to come and watch, like I said, get in touch with me. I'll put you up front. Ladies go to the front of the tables, except for one table for both players' sponsors. So we'll put you in the front, but we have a ton of bleacher seating, ton of tables we're going to put around. So it's free to come watch. It's going to be free to watch if you're not in the area. So come on down to Bluegrass Billiards or watch that night. Donate to the stream if you like.
I'm happy to be doing something different.
Yeah.
And thank you for being all for it. You know,
course.
I messaged Frank asking if he thought this was something Ashley would be interested in. And, you know, Ashley gets herself out there a lot. And she's really the only other woman I know that plays one pocket. So I think it's really going to be interesting. I think it'll be different, unique. And, you know, win or lose, I think it's just an awesome opportunity.
It's going to be fun to watch you guys play.
Yeah, something different.
Mitch Brown, one of the one pocket aficionados, he's going to be commentating a little bit with me.
I saw Mitch not like 2 weeks ago, and he was saying how excited he is about it.
Yeah.
He's such a nice man.
I don't know any female one pocket players to ask them to commentate.
But it's okay, as long as it's someone who understands the game. And
Yeah, I mean, I could bring Scott Frost in, but then I would just be sitting here quiet. Scott is the one pocket guru.
I think you'll do a really good job.
Hopefully.
You will.
I'll try not to embarrass you. All right, Morgan just plays the 2, but it's open table, so Laura can go after the 2 now.
Oh, that wasn't a safe?
Either way, but it's open after the break.
Oh.
She was trying to just kind of lock up on the 2.
I gotcha.
But a bit of an unforced error. Rachel just told me I'm wearing booty shorts.
He is. Everyone should come by and see.
You got this yacht hanging out.
Nice shot.
All right.
All right, so the 11 again is a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, 11 ball.
What's up with that?
2 racks in a row.
I really like
She
these.
actually could break the 11 out here, though, if she takes the green stripe. What she's going to do. Just kind of nudge it just a little bit. Gotta get away from the other ball. Here you go.
Wow, I like watching this girl play. I'll have to talk to her after this.
So now the 11 ball goes with the 10 and the 12 are kind of put together. So she'll have to play some position to get back onto the 12.
Yeah. Wow, that was really good. Because I was thinking, what's she going to do about the 15? and 12 in the corner.
Now she gets up forward in the side pocket. She has a potential to get out of this rack and take the lead.
Wow.
I think this is one of the most important racks in the matchups when your opponent's on 3. Because once your opponent gets to the hill, that's when everybody starts to play tight.
Right.
You know, so I always told myself when it's a 3-3 or my opponent's on 3, I have to win that rack.
Agreed.
That to me is the hill. I don't want to see them get to the hill.
Totally agree. But then it's also a matter of not putting too much pressure in the shot, not putting too much pressure on yourself to play perfect or be too cute or, you know, like just stay in the moment, but really be focused on staying in control and that rack is yours.
All right, well, here's going to be the shot of the rack for Morgan. She's going to go up table, back down to get on the ball to the left side. Trying to work here. She got there pretty well, too.
She going for corner or side?
She should be able to go to the corner with it.
Overhead? That's risky.
Oh,
The balls
That's
are blending
right, yeah.
together. My bad. Wow. Wow.
All right, Morgan will have the 8 to the top right. Looking to take a 4-3 lead. No!
Wow. Okay.
She stays up. I don't believe you lose on the scratch. Nobody's scratching on the 8 ball. I believe it's just ball in hand.
Oh, okay. That's good
Yeah,
to
they're
know.
playing, I think, it's BCA style rules on this.
Can we go to overhead real quick?
Yeah, Laura does not have the best starting shot.
So on this,
I'm going to play off the 6 and try to hide behind that 3-7.
is the point in the way of the 3? Yeah. Otherwise, I'd say just roll it up and get behind the 7, but
Yeah, but look at
that's
this.
hooked.
But look at the 6. She can play off the 6, come 2 rails, and just
Yeah,
lock
and then
it
come in
behind
there.
3-7.
Yep. See, that's my concern with leaving that shot
Play
after.
the combo, yeah.
But if the cue ball was on the rail, I'd be okay with it. But this one's makeable.
And Morgan just has to be mindful of the top left corner. Morgan's going to take her extension. That's what that beeping is.
Oh.
That's 10 seconds.
Good to
The
know.
first beep is 10 seconds, and then when it gets to 5, it'll beep down.
Is that what is the guy racking the ref, I'm assuming?
The one racking's the ref, and then we have a timekeeper over here.
Oh, nice.
Morgan pockets that ball.
Crowd goes crazy.
And that's going to give Morgan, put her on the hill, making the score 4-3.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
right, that was a good break. 17.62 by Laura. I think that was a I'm annoyed of what happened break, so I'm going to take it out.
But man, her other break was so good too. She breaks really well.
Yeah, she breaks strong. All right, open table. Laura has good choice from here to shoot whatever she wants. This has to be a rack for her to get out of, because if not, then Morgan can secure that go-ahead point for her team. In the beginning, 2 of the racks that Morgan had won, Laura had gotten either to the 8-ball or the ball before the 8-ball first and wasn't able to complete the run out, and it gave Morgan opportunities.
And I feel like that's such a common thing with 8-ball.
Yeah,
It's really important to really look at the rack before going for that run out, because, and it's part of my style again, like, if I'm not 100% on the run out, like, if something could possibly get in my way or things could get funny, I'd rather play a lock-up safe and get ball in hand
and then go out again, yeah.
Yeah, because it feels so good to break and run, but honestly, I'd rather win than break and run. So I'll do whatever I have to do to win.
We're not in the amateur style anymore where we get a stupid little patch for it. So it's, I'd rather, for me at the end of it, who's the guy that wins the match versus who has the main break and runs.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, a break and run, of course, is impressive, but when you see a pattern in 8-ball that, like, oh, I keep getting to the 8 or my last ball, it's like, well, maybe that's part of the problem.
What choices are you making?
Because you're leaving it wide open for them.
Laura's got a good opportunity here. Just has to pocket this ball.
She really ran that rack quick, though.
She did.
But now here is an example of running your balls, and now they have all this opportunity.
Yeah, Morgan has...
Although the 3-7-2 is a little...
Yeah, but that, like you're saying, though, that here comes the, if I don't like it, I can play safe on it.
Now, it's like, so the thing is, when you break like that, and you feel like you have a good run out, you have the control there, but you can lose control so quickly. And I think 8-ball really is all about making the right choices and staying in control.
Morgan made a great shot there. She's on the 5, or I'm sorry, on the 7 for the side pocket. That clears up a lot of trouble.
And Morgan's totally in control right now. And also, it looks like Laura's ball is in a pretty tough spot near the side pocket. Yeah,
it is.
That's a tough spot.
She may have shot herself out of that one a little bit. I would have maybe kept that ball onto the rail for the 6. She's still in an okay position.
I'm curious what she'll do with the 3.
That's what I was saying for the 6 ball. It gives me a room to move around. If I was going to maneuver, maybe maneuver for the 2.
Yeah.
And then that opens my 3. I'm also a very big proponent in 8-ball of half table, half table. Get rid of one end of the table, and I never got to go back there.
So if she does end up playing a safe, I would only, if you could see either ball, I would definitely only let her see the 9. I'm not letting her knock that other ball out, you know, because it's already a problem ball. So here, she can't see, what is that, the 14?
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't see.
No, it's it's on the...
It's the...
Yeah, on the left side it's the 14,
Okay.
and then on the top it's the 9 ball.
Yeah, like, I don't want her to be able to see the 14.
Now, high risk, high reward. She takes this ball to the top left, a little bit of right spin.
And that's what I was thinking,
She can
too.
come around the table and get onto that.
Or try to just break that out. Sometimes also rearranging the table in 8-ball isn't a bad thing. I mean...
If I'm not feeling my stroke in this particular instance, I'm going to bank the 9, bring it back down table, and I want to try to glue that cue ball to the top rail.
Yeah. So are you using the 9 to block that pocket then?
I'm just going to put the 9 in play.
Okay.
But what I'm really kind of focusing on is leaving the 9 at the other end of the table, leaving the cue at the top end, and hoping my opponent does not play a good shot to where it still leaves me in open position play.
Wow, so the 9 did go back down table.
Yeah, it's going to work out a little bit for her. She has a shot. We're going to have a shot at the 2.
But if I were Morgan, I wouldn't be as worried because of the 14. So it's like, if she makes the 9, the 14 is just... I mean, you can make it in the top corner, but you have to hit it really good. And I really want this to go hill-hill. I really...
I want them all to go hill-hill.
I know.
Commentate more.
I love that it's 4-4 overall right now. But I want to see Laura like in her confidence. I want to see the best match it possibly can be.
Yeah,
and it's been a great match. I am genuinely enjoying it.
She has the 4 on the side.
So now overhead, please.
Sure. Oh, just ducking up the ball here. Just blocking a 9.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. Blocking the 9
No
leaves.
point in making it.
Yeah, there's really no point in trying to be the hero in this one. Just put it in front of the 9.
Yep.
Because Laura's going to, I mean, regardless if she doesn't put it in front of the 9. Put the cue.
So.
All right.
I'm not. Now I'm wondering what Laura will do here.
So she can really only realistically be under the ball to shoot it to the top.
Honestly,
If she were to be above it to shoot it to the bottom, she has to be straight on the rail.
I like playing a safe and getting my problem ball out. Block it with the 14, block the 3 at the 14, then the 8's blocking the 6. Because there's no reward in making this right now.
I think she's going to try to punch across.
So is she playing the bank or maybe... Or she could play that same safe here.
Yeah.
But if it's really on the rail, it gets tricky. Do you think it's frozen or just slightly
let's
off?
see.
And that's why I was nervous about it being frozen.
Yeah. I think that may be possibly it.
And when she watches this back and sees that shot, the only reason it reacted like that was because it was so close to the rail. A little more off the rail, that shot works, but...
Yeah. All right, Morgan still has 3 balls to get out. She's got a little bit of work to do.
It's still not over.
Straight on the 6 ball now.
So does she take a long shot? Does she try to power draw?
I don't mind the long shot. If it's just my own personal preference, I don't.
Then, so take the long shot and then follow
Follow
so
up.
that, yeah. 2-way shot.
She left herself good on it. We get some pretty good viewers right now. I'm competing
talk to us.
I'm competing against football and UFC on the White House today. So
Whoever's listening, feel free to talk to us and tell us who you're rooting for.
All right, Morgan for the win. Drains
Wow, great
and
shot.
Morgan Rullo is going to give her team a 5-4 advantage going into the next round. So we have Morgan Rullo defeating Laura Wolf 5-3. Now Laura is going to be coming back up to the table here in a few minutes with Lindsey and Gyulai.
Oh, that's a good team.
It's going to be Laura and Lindsey versus Joey Stearns and Kristina Madrigale.
Christina's my girl.
So we'll be back here in about 4 minutes, folks. We'll talk to you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
Molina Mike is the unapologetic voice of modern pool, a blue-collar hustler turned media powerhouse who built his name from the grind up. From flipping cues and helping broke players survive to becoming the most trusted voice in the game, he's everywhere the action is, traveling, interviewing, calling it like it is.
More than anything, it's just not being afraid to ask questions and be uncomfortable, you know? Yeah, it's not easy. And I've softened up over the years to like maintain relationships, and that's part of it, you know? There were a lot of times where like I had come to Jesus moments with myself where it's like, is this gonna work? And almost going broke doing it. It was scary, man, a lot, because it's for all conventions.
It's a huge risk.
Hey man, I really appreciate what you do for the sport. And that line, I get that a lot. And that's the thing where it's just like, okay, it's worth it.
Your kind of name became synonymous with something that was, trustworthy, of good quality, and if there was ever an issue, you'd be quick to fix it.
You have to, yeah. You only got one reputation, in the pool world, super.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Talking English by BSN is a show where pool's biggest personalities and behind-the-scenes heroes finally get their time to shine. Room owners, referees, tournament directors, pro players, the legends, and even rising stars. BSN goes way beyond the break to get you the real story. Talking English is changing the conversation from the inside out, and we're just getting started. If you love this game, the culture, the grind, then follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. For everything else BSN, we'll see you at bsnhub.com.
All right, guys, we're back here now with our next matchup. Kristina, Madrigale, and Joey Stearns versus Laura Wolf and Lindsey Gyulai. Currently, right now, the Wicked Stix are in the lead overall, 5-4. Anybody's game from here, though.
So I know Kristina, Laura, and Lindsey, but I don't know Joey.
Joey plays well. I
know.
watched her play yesterday.
I watched a little, and she is so smooth.
She's got good cue ball.
Where'd she come from?
Out in that Western PA area. I kept saying to these girls, I'm like, ladies, I've been running some really good state championship events here. Where the hell are all you at?
She needs to play in those. Yeah, I was so impressed. You know, I really like watching people's approaches at the table, and she went through the ball straight.
Yeah,
she used English really well. Her choices were good. I'm excited to watch her play with Kristina, and Kristina is one of my favorite women in pool. Like, I've known her for a very long time before I got really serious, and good person.
All right, so we're going to get ready to start it here.
Let's get it on!
Opening lag sponsored by Game On Sportswear. Get your game on. Check them out at bfccgameon.com. Tell them I sent you over. All right, it looks like Lindsey is going to win the lag here off of Joey.
Lindsey loves 8-ball too.
She does. She actually defeated
I
Joey
saw.
yesterday 5-0.
saw.
But I think Joey kind of same thing like we were talking earlier. Joey ran a couple balls and then would get herself in a tough situation.
And it's not
and
worth
Lindsey
it.
would play like a hide and go seek type situation with her. But Madrigale's a straight shooter, so this could be a really good matchup.
I'm excited for this
on
one.
On paper, Joey and Madrigale are a little about 50, almost 60 points higher.
I will say, I think Laura and Lindsey are underrated, though.
Yeah, I think that the keys to victory from Laura and Lindsey are don't run unless you have it and play the smart two-way shots.
Yes,
I think the keys for Joey and Christina of winning this match are to overpower them, meaning you don't have to run out on them, you don't have to make these great shots, but use your ability and your skill to put them in tough situations every time.
And yesterday when Kristina was playing, she played so many safes. I saw the first game. I think it was the very first game of the whole thing.
Yeah.
When only one game matters, she played that right. She played tight.
She played tight against Sky Hess. Just one or two rolls went Skylar's way. But that match could have easily won a different way for Kristina Madrigale. All right, and scratch from the beginning.
Break,
Clocking in at 16.41 on the break.
I thought it'd be over 20. That looked like a huge break.
It's going to be ball in hand to the wicket Stix.
So is it open anywhere or behind the line after the break?
I believe it's behind the line.
Okay.
Maybe not.
I like her choosing solids here.
Three and 9 are locked up, but there are breakable shots with the 2-4 and the 6. I'd look to see Madrigale maybe play the 7 in. Either play the 5 in the same pocket or get down for the 5 in the left side.
Got on a little bit of the left side of the 5 there.
So now I'm curious. I don't have long hair.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have any hair. But like just that shot a second ago, Madrigale wanted to get down, and her hair flopped down in front of her. Does that affect you?
I'm so used to it. I hate the feeling of my hair being up, which is I need to get over it. Like I need to just put it up, but I don't mind it.
I don't think I've ever seen you in a ponytail.
No, I don't wear ponytails.
It's kind of weird. A side pony.
I don't know how to put my hair up.
Rhiannon
tries to teach me.
You look like that girl from. You'll look like that girl to me from Napoleon Dynamite. Wants to do all the glamour shots.
Yeah,
Deb.
you wouldn't recognize me. I don't like the feeling, but I saw her hair do that, and I wondered if it affected her.
Would
as
affect
well.
the shot, yeah.
But Kristina also never puts her hair up, so I think she's probably like me, and it's just used to it. It's a part of the shot.
Madrigale on the 6. Is she going to just play it soft, or is she going to come across? She's going to play soft.
So what are we doing about that 3?
So I'm going to think most likely Joey's going to play the 2-4 combination.
If she can get a good breakout after that.
Yeah, look to draw the cue off the 2. She could also, she has the 4 clear. because she could play the 4 in by itself.
Can we go overhead real
Sure.
quick?
She does not have the 4 clear. I thought she did.
I like skimming the 2, cue ball right behind, because there's no point in trying to run this out right now. A breakout after is, you have to be perfect, but just a soft touch shot right behind the 2. And she blocked the pocket up there. That's good.
All right, so we get our first chance to see Laura and Lindsey at the table. I don't really count the break as the first chance.
So, how do you feel about this? I played in my first league ever last fall. I never played league before. I played in Sean Dobson's Fargo League.
I'm unbeaten in the Fargo League right now, 4-0.
Yeah.
Very good.
But I wanted to do it because I wanted to see what it was like playing on a team and playing with that kind of pressure. And for me, the hardest part was coming in cold. So how do you think the women feel here when, I mean, Laura was just on this table, so she feels good, but the other women are coming in cold. Does that matter to you personally?
I would say that that's on them.
Yeah.
Because, you know, in a tournament setting, let's say like a pro setting, you're not really going to have a practice table. Okay?
Right.
Right now, there's 16 tables not being used in the back there. They could have went back and practiced. So
Right.
if they come in dry, realistically, they got no one to blame but themselves.
I think I more so mean, like at a pro event, it's different.
Yeah.
And everyone's coming in cold, but more so like the sitting and waiting and watching
Yeah.
and then going in, like that, I struggled with that. Because, like, I got cold in that way rather than, like, being really mentally prepared, being able to, you know, do my own thing. But when you're involved with a team,
Yeah,
it
team
is the
aspect.
introvert in me.
Team aspect does make it a little tougher.
Yeah.
To
Yeah,
just
so-
kind of walk in.
So I also take that into consideration, too, with a team event.
That's where mentality portion, I believe, has to come in really well.
Yeah, it does.
If your mental game is on point and you can play your safes and basically safe your way into getting back in the stroke real quick.
And also with doubles, being compatible with your partner makes it so much easier.
Well, they are in. Oh, she missed both.
Oh, it looked like they skimmed both.
In this format, they are allowed to talk to each other during the shot. There is no like timeouts.
So, in passing and not just
They
once?
they can talk right now, yeah.
Oh, I like
because there's a
that.
40-second shot clock, so you don't have to worry about the overusage of talking too long, you know, because the shot
like
clock's
that.
going to tell them, hey, you got 5 seconds left. So if they choose to talk too long and waste their time, that's on them. But so I like playing the 2 in the bottom right, playing the 4 and running into it.
Yeah, I agree. Because you want that 4 there. So here's another thing with breakout shots. It's one thing to break it out. It's another to really walk around the table and look at where on that 3 ball you want to hit. Because your shot after is going to rely on that. Like there, I maybe would have hit slightly.
I wanted to go into it at the bottom portion, not towards the middle or top.
Yeah,
if I'm going to go into it at the top, I'm going to run into the 9. I'm trying to miss the 3.
Yeah, and that's just a small detail that really matters. Because, yeah, you got the breakout, but I want the next shot to be as easy as it could be. God, that's my girl.
Madrigale
That's
drills
my
it.
girl.
All right, Joey's going to have the long shot on the 8.
She shoots straight, so.
Yeah, I expect her to be an over 50% favorite to make this, maybe 60. Guys, later on tonight, depending on what time, shot by Joey and Stearns, depending on what time we get done here with the Palmer Byrd, we might be live streaming my Ultimate Pool League matches tonight on this table.
That's a good idea. You should start streaming those.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun.
I think people would like to watch that kind of format too. I'd like to watch it.
Yeah, so if you're going to be around later on, check it out.
I can't help but talk about Nick, but he really enjoyed it, and he says he's allergic to 8-ball, but he really enjoyed that tournament you had.
Yeah, it was fun. It's a different format. You know, you're not waiting. On the league aspect of it, the great thing is you're not waiting around. You're not here for 10 hours a night waiting for your match to get done. You show up at 6. You're out of here by 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Oh, it's that early?
What's 5? Yeah, it's 5 half-hour matches.
Wow, that's pretty appealing. Yeah, because most leagues go till 11 midnight.
11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a pool player, but I feel that people's time is so valuable. You know, like if we can make it more of a time crunch and more, you know,
Well, I
easy
think,
to fit in people's schedules. Why
yeah,
not?
I think the issue I've always had is when someone, if you know, when players would look at a shot for 2 minutes and then call timeout, and then look at so now we're 5 minutes on one shot.
Does that happen?
No idea.
Oof.
I'll blow my brains out sometimes.
Well, let's be chat friendly.
What? This is my shit. I can say what I want.
All right, back to the game.
Yep. Joey's gonna play the Stix right in the corner.
She stays very still when she shoots.
And Joey's got she's got great mechanics.
She needs to come back here for one of your tournaments.
I'd like to see her come, yeah.
Or for Kevin's tournament, the 5,000 added
Yeah,
women's bar box.
the women's bar box in December.
Yeah, just so anyone watching knows, Integrity Cues, that's my sponsor actually, his name's Kevin Sear. He's holding a women's event that's 5,000 added on bar box, 9-ball at the end of the year. So if you want to come to a great tournament,
It'll be
that's
here.
the one. Yeah.
BSN's going to cover it. We're going to do the coverage.
It'd be cool if you moved the table here.
I'm going to do it, yeah. And then I'm actually going to be running the event for Kevin, so you know you're going to have somebody
Perfect.
who's going to get everybody in and out, get it done properly.
So yeah, we know it'll be a well-ran event. I always enjoy your events.
Thank you.
They're scheduled out very well. Don't have to question, don't have to wait around.
No,
hours.
I try to get you in and out. Speaking of in and out, I think Kristina and Joey are going to be in and out of his rack pretty quickly here, playing this 5-ball into the side.
Christina told me she was excited to play with Joey, and yeah, they're pretty compatible.
I question this. I'd play the 5, draw it right back.
I would too. It's too hard to get back on the 5.
Yeah,
it's
if you
easy
play
to
it
get on
now.
the 4,
You
but
play it now, just draw it back. Let me check the overhead. That is.
it goes, right?
Yeah.
But the 5 is for sure the shot. Position-wise.
Yeah, because you don't have to do anything great with the 4. You can make it roll forward and play the 8 right up to the top right.
Kaylee asked, is there a date for that? I know it's in December,
It's in
right?
December. We haven't scheduled it
Okay.
yet. It's all really contingent on there's a couple events going on around the country. Obviously, when I get back from Mosconi, I'll have to worry about that too. So Kevin and I have been talking. Well, we're going to probably have a schedule for you on that in maybe September for when we're going to have that event.
So she went for the 4-ball.
Yeah.
And here's that other example, saving that last ball.
Madrigale can make this and potentially get on the other side.
God, Christina, have you been practicing lately? She told me she doesn't play much
Yeah,
anymore.
she played that one very well. Kaylee Sullivan said, WPBA Dr. Pool is in December. Yeah, I won't schedule. I'm not like other people. I'll always take everything into effect, so I definitely will not schedule it over top of a large ladies event.
Was that a break and run?
That was breaking run out, yep.
Wow.
All right, 2-0 on the score. Kristina Madrigale and Joey Stearns.
So you've been watching this whole weekend, like very intently.
Yes.
Give me a rundown on each team and compatibility. And what
All
you've
right,
seen.
so Skylar. We'll start with Mindy's team first. Skylar can play with anybody, obviously.
Right.
Mindy played very well with Laura.
Oh, that's awesome.
They get along outside of pool very well too. So they had a lot of fun playing, and those two, since they were having fun, they were pocketing balls very well. Lindsey is intense, and I say that in a good way. Lindsey has that intensity on the table.
Yes.
Lindsey and Kristina Laplante were a little bit of an not oil and vinegar, but they had two different styles of shooting, which didn't really mesh well. You can have two good players have two different styles of shooting, and they won't play well together. You know, everybody thinks if you put Shane and Federer on the table, they're going to run out every time. It probably won't happen.
You need compatibility.
Shane and Sky play well together. Shane and Federer, not so much. Now moving over to Carol Clark's team.
Great break.
Carol Clark, Thea has been my opinion, the turning point for her team. Thea, every one of their points coming into today, Thea was involved in.
Well, I was watching a little before I came, and I saw her break and run.
Yeah. Well, Thea was all 3 matches she was in yesterday. She was involved in the winning portion of it, and she won the first match. So 4 out of the 5 points for Wicked Stix came from Thea.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, that's MVP for sure, Kaylee.
Melissa Jenkins and Carol Clark, they play together so much that they're, in my opinion, they're too comfortable with each other now, and I think that hurts them sometimes.
What did that look like to you? Like, why?
2 friends playing versus
Too much fun?
I wouldn't say too much fun.
Or like too comfortable?
Too comfortable,
okay.
yeah, too loose. Jumping back over to Mindy's team, you're going to see, Mindy and Skylar played well together. Skylar kind of, I wouldn't say she carried the team, but Skylar put Mindy in some really good positions.
Okay. Yeah.
Laura, if you look at Laura right now, she doesn't have a defeated look, but she's just kind of like, man, things aren't going my way right now.
Right. It's hard when you know how you play and it's just not happening.
Yeah,
in that
100%.
moment. Like,
I'm a huge proponent of knowing my skill and not
Yes.
having it shine, and then I just want to just throw this cube across the table.
But my mindset with things like that, you really do miss so little, or things like that happen so little. So I just say to myself, well, I got that out of the way.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's out of the way now.
Now,
it's not going to keep happening.
Being down 5-4 right now, Carol's team has to keep the foot on the gas
Yeah.
because Mindy's team is more than capable of coming back and, winning,
Oh,
especially
for
with the
sure.
matches they got coming up.
And this match right here is not over. You know, being behind, even if it's 4-0. You know how many times I've won being down 4-0? It's like you can't count yourself out, and then keeping in mind the other person or team feels really good. They're really confident. So when you start creeping up, they start to get like, oh.
It's ball in hand.
What happened?
Joey and Christina ran out of time on the time clock.
Was there an alert?
Yes, there was.
Oh.
So it's going to be ball in hand to Laura and Lindsey.
Not
so
going to lie, though. I like that rule.
The 2 most important things coming up for Mindy's team right now is if Laura and Lindsey don't win this match, the singles match up next is the elimination match. It'll be Mindy versus Melissa Jenkins.
Oh, okay. I'd love to watch that, yeah.
Okay, so Laura and Lindsey, if they can mount a comeback here and force, get it to 5-5, then we definitely know we're going full match at that point.
I hope this all goes to hell.
So if it gets tied 6-6 at the end of, then it becomes a captain's pick. Each captain sends up what they would be their best player. So at that point, if I'm Carol Clark, I'm sending up Thea, and I'm sure Mindy is going to fire out Skylar.
Yeah. Well, that would be really exciting.
We have to get to that portion first. Carol Clark's team is in the lead and also in the lead in this matchup.
Kaylee, do you think all one pocket's slow? I mean, I've played one pocket with people who I'm like, oh my God, please take the shot. But for
I
the
don't
most
think
part,
with you two, I would need
no,
yeah.
Ashley and I are pretty quick shooters. I mean, there's certain shots where I take my time, but I'm not like, I'm not going to have her looking around the room.
You're not John Hennessy or Devin Petit speed.
To me, if I took way too much time, it would throw me off.
Yeah.
But no, I think one thing about the Ashley match is we're going to play at a good pace to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, and anybody that's thinking that this is going to be like, there's a lot of perception out there. I'm just going to say it. There's a lot of perception out there of females aren't better as men, blah, blah, blah. If anybody thinks that this is going to be like a matchup where it's not going to be like super good shooting, you're wrong.
Oh, it's going to be good.
I've watched both of you play now for 5 to 10 years, and I know for a fact that you both are going to play at top level speed against each other. So I'm very excited about the matchup.
I'm excited to play a different game with her too. Like, I just want to do different things. I don't only want to play 9-ball or, you want to be able to play 8 ball, 9 ball.
The better you are at all
one
disciplines
pocket.
helps
Yeah.
every shooting aspect.
It does, and personally, I don't like playing too much one pocket because
Do you feel,
I wanna
do you
stay
feel
in
it's extra stroke?
There's ways where it doesn't, but I feel that it's such a different mentality. So
Okay.
when I go from that to rotation, it's just a different feel at the table for me personally. So, but I do think variety is so important. Like, my defense game got so much better when I started playing one pocket. My creativity grew.
All right, well, this is big here. So Laura and Lindsay
Yeah.
got ball in hand off the time clock foul.
Yep.
And they are now about to get out. And they do
And you know,
make the score
you know-
2-1.
Joey's probably like frustrated at that because that.
Yeah, it's a
that
missed
one
opportunity.
mistake.
Yeah,
that one
it's not
mistake.
it's not a performance miss. It's a
Right.
missed opportunity is what it is.
But just take the mental note.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I take that as a thank you moment. I know that's not going to happen again, so thank you for that lesson. Like,
Yeah.
learn from that. Always learn more from moments like that than just playing perfect.
Going into rack number 3. I'm sorry, rack number 4. Madrigale and Joey in the lead by 1. All right, ball into the top corner. Joey got him that good one. 19.35 on the break there for Joey Stearns. She crushed that one. Madrigale's going to play this ball up to the top left.
Very nice.
And the
These
obstacle I
games-
see is the 9 ball down towards the bottom, but that's makeable when you play the pink stripe down to the corner.
As long as you get on the right side, pretty much straight on that ball.
Yeah.
then- But these games have been really quick.
Yeah,
Now that I'm thinking about
they're
it.
moving at a good pace.
The last match, they were longer games, but I liked it because it was so strategic.
Now, I don't believe Joey got her where she wanted to be. Well, the 10 ball can still go to the corner for Madrigale, so she can play the 10 and roll forward to get to the 9 if she needs to.
That's a good shot. Still good.
Yeah,
Just
it's
be
good.
careful with where the cue ball sends the 8.
Are you trying to get position here for the 11 ball in the right side pocket?
Most likely.
Yeah.
But can you go overhead real quick? Yeah, you got to get the 8 ball away like she's doing. So just like stop it there off the 8. I may have played that with like draw, stun. Just because I'd wanted to stay where the 8 ball was basically. And then I may have gone for the 11 there. Or in situations like that, you kind of just have to go with whatever happens.
Whatever
after.
your feel is.
Yeah. When you have options, it's like,
Madrigale's going to hook the cue into it.
wow, I didn't know she missed. She hasn't been missing.
All right, but look at the 2 and the 5 now in a tough position. I'm a person that I like to get rid of trouble right away.
Yeah,
So,
as soon as possible.
I'm looking at this. If I'm Laura at the table, and this is, again, just me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to play the 4 and get underneath the 2 or the 5 and get on one of those 2 balls
Yeah.
for the
Just-
top corner.
The 1 and 6 are tough too. I think she was going for the breakout there. But now just play it safe. There should be a perfect safe right behind the 1 ball. As long as the 6 won't bump it out, I can't really tell from
Perfect
here.
save behind the 8 ball, too.
Or just skim the 2 and bury it in between the
Yeah.
5 and the 2. But then you have the stretch there.
Now, if Lindsey can play this in the side, that changes the rack a little bit. It does now. Now Laura can play forward.
Yeah. And the 2 does go in the other corner.
Yeah,
I'd be following for the 2.
yeah, we're going to play forward here and go down. She has the angle's a little tough. The cue ball's going to play off the rail.
Oh, I didn't realize it's that much of an angle.
Yeah.
Need a little inside English there then.
That doesn't-
that's good.
That doesn't hurt him. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. Got to go for a hero shot on the 8 if you run these 2 out. But it is a pretty good bank to the other corner.
Well, here becomes a little. Can Joey play this ball to the top right and get herself to the right side of the table?
Which ball are you talking about right now?
Ball, the pink stripe here that she's shooting. I'd like to see her play this ball into the top right and get the cue ball to the right side of the table.
I mean, she hit that good.
She
but
did.
That was very hard to get position on, and now
I was thinking upper end where you play the 11 into the side pocket and kind of angle the cue towards the 8.
I can see that, but
But the also the other shot here, you know, if we're ever adjusting an 8 ball. 8 ball is always adjusting after the shot.
Right.
9 ball tells you how to run out. 8 ball you have to
Exactly.
adjust. Pocket
Yeah.
the 11.
so she's jacking up on this, which is, yeah, it's very hard not to have the ball off angle.
Yeah,
when
I
you
think
jack up
because she
like
was
that.
trying to get position. I was
Yeah.
saying pocket the 11,
Mhm.
play the 8 into the 6,
Yeah, and
leave
block
the
the
8
pocket.
right in the pocket, and force your opponent to make great shots at that point.
So she forced herself to try to get perfect on that, whereas she could force the
Force
opponent.
your opponent, put them on tilt versus
Exactly.
you yourself being on tilt. Because there are plays for this shot now. You can play the 7 to the top right corner,
Mhm.
leave the cue ball to the left side of the table. So if you get the cue ball anywhere here, you can play this ball and break
Right.
open.
I think she's going for the breakout with the 3, which I like. But again, look at where you want that breakout to be. Oh, she made both.
Jeez, I thought she only 3 shots on that.
That
But
2
now,
ball's a problem.
Look at
though.
the 2 again now. Now, but there's Laura can roll up. If we're looking at,
It's dangerous with the stripe right by the pocket.
like
though.
we're saying, ever evolving. Oh, come on, Q. All right. Camera. $2,000 camera. Freaking focus. What are we doing here?
There. There. Yeah.
All right, you know what? We'll just go
That looks
together.
good. Okay. But-
If they can get the cue ball to here.
Whew, good shot. Right where you said, too.
Yeah.
But, so what's the plan for the 2 ball?
Get behind it.
Okay. So
you have
she
3. You
needed
have
to be
get
able-
behind it. You got 2 pockets at the other end of the table.
But now she's on the right side.
She's on the rough side of it. Yeah.
And this is something I tell people all the time. It's one thing to get exactly where you want to be. I mean, I'd love to be in the exact spot I want for position. But what's more important for that is what side of the ball do I want to be on?
Mhm.
I'd rather be way over to the left and have a shot than be over to the right. It's like you make a run out so much more complicated when you get on the left
She's got
side.
a lot of force follow here.
Or inside English, yeah.
I don't.
So now, I mean, maybe she'll try to just block the pocket up.
Yeah.
But you have to hit it.
You gotta
so
hit it
good.
perfect. Like,
Yup. But
and I just know in my life, I don't do a lot of things perfect. I'm not trying to be a smartass when I say that. Like, I'm just,
Well,
I have to be
Right.
100% on that.
But
I,
at
I
least-
like to give myself a little bit of room for error.
But at least if she gets the cue ball on the bottom rail,
I'd be looking
But still.
more to get behind the 8.
what's happening here? She's going to try to get behind the 11. That was a bit too risky to me.
Yeah. Yeah, she was trying to freeze the ball to the bottom rail, but there's a lot of spin that you could have maybe did to get behind that 8 ball.
I would have even liked just freezing it onto their ball.
Mhm.
Sometimes I don't mind things like that. Like I'm gonna make you have to thin this, and then, you know.
All right, Joey's playing the 8 ball. I'm playing cue ball over. Madrigale looking to play the 8, take a 3-1 lead.
Wait, her hair's up. Wait, I've never seen that before.
All right, now we're back. I don't think I adjusted the score on that one. It's 3.
Oh, yeah, 3-1.
It's 1. There we go, 3-1. All right, what is our next matchup? Yep, next matchup is that singles matchup, Melissa Jenkins and Mindy. So we definitely know we're going to at least that matchup. If Mindy has anything to say about it, we'll go into the final matchup.
Good cut shot.
All right, sorry about that, folks. I had a little technical difficulty. I accidentally pulled the microphone cable out.
Yeah, I gotta keep Frank on track here. Yeah. I know about all this stuff. It's like another language over here.
A little bit of a bonehead move on my part. It's all good.
She had a good
Misses
stroke
ball
on
on the
that.
side. Where does that leave?
I like seeing your logo on their shirts.
Oh, that's thank you.
I know that's part of it, but it's just I like seeing it.
It's cool seeing the logo in play.
That must feel good.
Yeah, Steve Markle down there rocking it this weekend at the Artistic Pool Championships.
That's awesome. Very nice.
Not a great reward though. He had a
Right.
great shot and kind of stuck on it a little bit.
Overhead. I like playing off the 15, going behind 11, 12. If no, that's too tricky. Oh,
Just go for the
I like
combo.
that. I didn't know she could see that.
She saw it pretty clear.
Yeah, Christina's on another level since I last saw her play.
All right, the outside of the 10 ball, meaning if you're, we'll go back to the overhead. The outside here of the 10, I do not believe is enough to cut and make that ball.
No, I like.
Might
This is
see.
just a shot that I like doing a lot. I just like skimming the 10, putting it in there. Just off the rail, cue ball, back in. She tried to hold it
She
behind the
attempted,
10.
yeah.
But you could still play that good save with that touch shot. Just
And
gently
that's
off the
actually
rail.
a great outcome for the Mindalorians because the 2, which was the only tough ball that they really had right now.
Yep.
2 leads. You
I
play the
think-
2 and hold for the 1?
Yeah, because where else does the 1 go?
Well, 1 can go in the side now.
Oh, right.
So Laura can stop shot. Laura can stop shot the 3, leaving the angle for Lindsey.
Yeah. 6, 1, 7. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think they're out.
7's your last shot to get to the 8.
Just really have to hit this one right. And with follow, I was thinking you gotta probably stun that one a little bit and use more of a stroke.
So now Laura might have to change her game plan and back cut the 7. Because I don't believe the 1 passes the 10.
Back cut the 7 into the 8 though.
That's what I'm saying. It's not going to change her game plan. It's going to be. I mean, unless you want to go for the 700 Fargo shot, you can play the 1.
Yeah.
I mean,
that'd be a great shot.
It's actually not as hard as a lot of people think it is, but. On a bar box, it's not as hard. On a 9-foot table, it's a little bit more distance.
And that would be a good move too. Just get it near the
Kind of
pocket.
just take the pocket with it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough situation to be in, especially with a shot clock. It's hard to be in a tough situation with a shot clock.
Shot clocks never bothered me per se. I'm a little bit of a quicker shooter.
I like them.
But I know some people hate shot clocks.
I actually really enjoyed it in the WPBA.
Yeah.
But, on a crucial shot, and this really matters. It's like, I really want to visualize this first. But it shouldn't take more than 40 seconds. It's more so the pressure that you put on yourself.
Yeah.
It makes time go so quick. That worked out. Now this is a rough spot to be in. Yeah, the 7 and the 1 behind the 8. I mean, I'd probably kick the 7. Is it call shot?
It is call shot.
Okay.
But the 1's makeable. They can hit the 1 from here.
Oh, can they?
Yeah, from this
Okay.
angle,
Can they
looks,
make it in the side?
That's what I'm thinking. At this angle, it looks like it's a makeable shot. So you can play position off the 1.
I didn't realize I could see it. Okay. Wow. Very nice.
Cue ball. Let's go.
So
I got
now-
a question that though. If you can make the 1, why not play position, or at least the 10 position? So maybe a little bit of a lot of outside spin. Get that cue ball to hit the top rail, hit the right rail. You're going to try to get behind it.
She gonna go for a bank?
Yeah, there's
block the pocket up. I'd play the bank high.
I mean, if you got the balls, go for the 3-railer to the top left.
Or the 9's just...
The 3-railer to the top left, I think, goes so she can get in between the 8.
Yeah, oh.
Freezing balls to the rail, that's...
Well...
Nah, I still see the out here.
Yeah, but it's not easy.
You got to maneuver the cue ball a little bit, yeah.
And it's like, I'd want to leave that 10 ball there. Like, I'd rather save that for last and just, you know. I mean...
My sequence is I'm playing the 10, trying to get back on the pink stripe to the top.
But this is what I was afraid of.
That's what I was saying. She was limiting herself to one pocket by trying to get back to the pink at the top, or to the bottom pocket. If you play the 10 in and just roll the cue ball out a few inches, you can still play the pink ball to the top, hold for the 9 on the side, cue ball or 8 ball's waiting for you.
See, one thing I am liking about 8 ball is, like, we see different things. Like,
Patterns,
all of us are seeing something different. And I like that about
8 ball's a puzzle.
It is, yeah.
You know, and everybody solves a puzzle a different way. 9 ball, like I said, 9 ball tells you how to run out. And
right.
Here's this ball, here's the open pocket.
And you can recognize what was a better shot versus. But in this, a lot of different things could have worked. But I like what she did there and leaving it all the way up table. Because what do you really have here? I mean, you have the kick, but it's hard to control the cue ball, like, to go where you want it to go from here.
I'm wondering if she can push the 9 into the 7. Or just slightly, I mean, we're talking minuscule movement. Play the 9 into the pink ball and lock them together.
Yeah.
Force them to have to come with like another safe.
Oh, I hear the shot clock. So are they going to go for the 12 here? Like,
I would think they have to.
Yeah. It's very tight though, and you don't want to poke
yeah,
it
but
too much.
Look at the.
I mean, I'd be shooting that for sure.
Yeah, give yourself the angle. So the cue ball, like, she can get in between it now. Play the angle.
On a shot like this, though, I'm so focused on going straight through my aiming point. Because when you're jacked up or close to the other ball... Oh, okay, she doesn't have to jack up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She can get in between the rail and the ball.
Yeah, I'm seeing things differently from this point of view. It is totally different, though. That's why when people comment on the streams, like, it looks different when you're at the table.
We have a different angles. I always wanted to try this. Give a player the table, okay? And when they call the timeout, they can see the angles that we see.
I think it would help.
And then see, all right, let me see it from a different view and see how it works. Then, should we call this ball at the top, it looked like?
But to me, like, because I was going to say, to me, on that shot, it looked pretty thin in the side, but at the table, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, everything just looks different.
Now, Laura has to execute a great safe here.
Yeah. It's kind of like a half ball. Maybe a little more full on the ball. But
just ride this ball into the rail and sit behind it.
Yep. This is really about trusting yourself.
Yeah, this has to be all defense.
Wow.
She did it.
She froze it on.
No, actually, I think Madrigale's going to have it. She's got the outside edge. I don't know if she can make it.
So she'll just leave her awkward again. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't like try to block the pocket here or try to make it. Well, yeah. Okay. I don't mind that though because, go for the bank. Like, feel free because my 9's right there.
Now here's where you can play just a little bit of the edge of the ball.
I'd be playing safe for sure.
Yeah, 100%. But we're playing the edge of this ball again softly. Because your hit point on the 7 is going to go. You're going towards the rail anyway. You just got to be able to get the 7 out.
But at the same time, I mean that's the shot. But they have a good kick.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going for it. See. Oh
They're
wow.
going to get away with it.
I don't know if. But getting on the 8's hard after that.
Yeah.
But that is a situation where it's like it feels so good when you make that, but you have to think of percentages. Like, the percentage of making that is much lower than making that nice safe shot.
Now, can Joey cut this ball in with a ton of outside and bring it around the table?
With outside?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
No, not in the pocket like that.
Yeah, I think it'll die up on the top rail.
Yeah, good. I like that
I don't
choice.
see any reason
She left the
to
bank,
make it.
but it's an awkwardish bank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I'm trying to make this. I might want to leave this cue ball at the top rail. Smart move by Laura, in my opinion.
Very good, top rail. Very good.
Yeah, I like that shot a lot by Laura.
So on this, I'm thinning the 9. They're high ball, right?
Yes.
I'm getting in a daze.
Yes.
All right, I'm thinning that to her right, coming up table.
Our left, yeah.
Oh, did she miscue?
She miscued. But look at the shot that she gets out of it. She miscued. She kind of hit the top of the table with her stroke. But
It happens.
I wish I could miscue and get that type of leave.
Hey, luck's all a part of pool, though.
Yeah. Now I see a shot here, but I don't know if Lindsey sees it.
Block the bank.
And I was thinking thin that 7 and try to like the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
I mean, even with the 9 there, if you don't get perfect, it's still awkward for them. That's what I care about most.
Now Joey almost has a free shot at it, but I would slow roll it.
For a safe, you mean, or
For the side pocket, a two-way shot. I would slow roll
You
it
think
to
it
the side.
goes?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm viewing this like it doesn't go. What a
She
shot!
fires it right in.
She's good.
Plays real well, yeah.
Yeah.
Now that was her having confidence all the way along. If I didn't have my confidence,
Yeah.
I'm slow rolling it and try to block in the pocket if I don't make it.
But in a way, I don't view that as lack of confidence. I view that as playing smart.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's
But I
like,
know what you
but you
mean.
could look at your shot and go, you know what, my percentage of this is a little low.
Right.
I'm going to play almost the two-way smart shot.
But I like that. Because
Yeah.
if you miss, then you sell out. So it's like...
All right, 4-1 on the score. We're going to have a player break. Be back here momentarily, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have the finish of this matchup and our next one coming up. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. 1. All right, guys, and we're back. 4-1 on the score. Apparently, the ladies take their player break quicker than I take the commentary break.
That was a good time for Laura and Lindsey to take a break, though.
Yeah, just regroup.
Wow.
There's a couple of players that I know that take their player breaks at great times. Takac is one of them. Margaret knows how to take her player break to kind of, either, I wouldn't say ice her opponent, but she knows when to take her player break to really kind of regroup.
Yeah, yeah.
And Rita Chow is very good at taking her player break when it, can help her regroup or affect her opponent.
You really get to observe a lot through commentating, because it's one thing for people like me who watch the stream, but when you're intently watching and speaking, you really see those little details.
Yeah, I see. Even when I was, with Brianna too, like Brianna always would take her player break at certain points. I could almost pinpoint when she was going to take her player break based on the score. Or same thing with Feder. Like I can tell when Feder is going to, take a break, or he's going to essentially start playing a slower pace. Not as slow, like.
Well, yeah.
I'm saying, not like purposely slow, but like slowing his pace down a little bit to kind of get himself back into a stroke. Or
there are a lot of little things players of that level do that are just very easy to look over. But
yeah, and there's still a lot of things that I try to identify.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it must be really interesting for you
Well,
with how much you watch.
The same way you go to like a coach. So I go to coaches that I believe are good commentators. Like I'll ask Scott, ask Scott and Jeremy some questions. Phil Yates, I think Phil Yates is the GOAT. I'll ask him some questions. And
that's how you grow.
That's exactly how you grow.
When you don't
I'm not a professional player, okay, but I think I call a game very, very well. At least for not being a former professional player.
Yeah.
I can look at the table and identify runouts, things like that. But there are still some things that I'll go to Scott and Jeremy or other people and ask them, hey, what did you think about this?
And I really respect that you do that, because you have to put yourself aside and admit, like, I don't know everything.
Yeah.
And there are people who've experienced this for years, and just that one conversation, the growth from that, and the humility in it too. I really respect when people
Yeah, I've
can
never.
do that.
The only thing I claim to be very good at with streaming is the actual presentation.
Oh, you're so good at it. I tell you that all the time.
There are, trust me, like I think Collins is the better speaker than me from Post Up.
Oh, okay.
Collins is more
yeah.
personable than I am. Now, I have people that like my style versus Collins, and there's people that love Collins and can't stand me.
Everybody
has
like
their own. Exactly.
Yeah. And trying to please everyone just does not work.
Exactly.
With anything in life.
But like me personally, when I watch a stream, I want to watch Collins. I like his particular stream. But I always, I will say that I believe and I'm never going to say that I'm better than anybody, because we're all doing this,
Right. But you're confident in yourself.
I believe that when I put together a stream and put together a broadcast, that it's going to be top. No one's going to look at it and go, yeah, man, that sucked.
Right.
They might go, all right, the guy talking sucked, but the stream looked really good.
Oh. And if only people knew all the effort you put into it too. Like there's more respect when you actually think about it and understand it. When you're in my position, I'm coming into your office. There is so much equipment, so much investment. I mean, that takes dedication.
For me, it's not about. It's my own personal growth, Like I know a lot of the players that have been on my streams, they appreciate it, and I'm totally fine with that. So I'm not never really upset if like fans don't appreciate it. Now, what I was telling, I'm doing some work for someone on their social media and YouTube, and I was telling them, if you get one person that says, "Oh, the music sucks," like I had somebody earlier bitching about the music, whatever, if you get 40, 50, 60 people saying it, then that's when it's time to start changing.
Right.
Or if you get 30, 40, 50 people saying that, your microphone sucks, you should get a new one, then that's the type of critique that you need to take to heart.
Agreed.
Opinion-based critiques, sometimes you just, Because there's people that will look at you and say Rachel Walters is a great shooter, and there's some people that can say Rachel sucks.
I know. It is
And,
funny.
and you have to take the opinion, the good with the bad.
Exactly.
But if you had 5,000 people say you're not good, then it's like, well, maybe I need to practice a little bit more. Which I don't know anybody says that,
But no, it's like people are very quick to judge one thing they see. One single thing. If the music at that moment was too loud on the stream, that's how they have their overall image of the stream.
But what I need a lot of people. Oh, Joey Stearns missed that 3. She was trying to hold for the 2.
Holding, that happens a lot when you try to hold a ball.
What I need a lot of people to understand is the reason why I'm putting on a different type of music or whatever is so that we can enjoy everything that we got going on with quality microphones and everything. Because my microphone, you can hear it right now, and you and I talking. My microphone can pick up people talking all the way across the room. So imagine when this music's on, what's going to happen.
And the speaker's right here at his desk for everyone.
I actually ripped the speaker wire out of it yesterday so it doesn't turn on.
Good. But what was I saying?
Lindsey was saying she's going to play safe here. I would rather see her go for the make.
I like that. And she was trying to hide it. Like, I like that shot. If she got the 11 there, even better, but I still like it because cue ball goes wild here.
Yeah. Straight shot.
Oh, she's going for the 2.
Well, straight shot on the 2. She can play a stop shot.
Wow, I'm really not seeing right. I didn't know she could hit that straight on.
Yeah.
But again, it's like someone would view that like me and be like, well, why didn't you do that? And then base an opinion on that. But it's like it looks so different.
Yeah, this view compared to you standing at the table is 100% different.
Right.
And I get fooled sometimes, too. There are sometimes where I'm like, oh, yeah, it's going to play safe, can't hit it. And they drill it in the center of the pocket. I'm like, oh, that kind of sucked.
Yeah. Like, I wasn't
Pay attention,
seeing
Frank.
that. That could hurt.
Yeah. I will say that the coaching keys that I would think for Laura and Lindsey to take away from this match, the balls that they were shooting at to pocket, they were pocketing. I would say the coaching keys for them is that their safety play was a little weak in this matchup.
I'd say the two-way shots, like really thinking about if I miss, like not, I mean, you have to be confident, but even when I feel confident, I still think, you know, what if I miscued? What if anything happened? Like, where's my cue ball going after this?
Because them firing at balls, they both pocket balls very well.
They pocket really well.
You know, and we can always take away. There's always something you can take away from a match, win or lose.
Absolutely.
And I know
especially lose.
And I know Laura goes back and watches her matches.
Oh, good.
So
that's how you learn.
Yeah, that's exactly how you learn. Just watch, be able to critique yourself.
Oh, wow.
All right.
They played great.
So Kristina and Joey win this match with a score of 5-1, and that'll put Wicked Stix on the hill for the overall match. Next up, we're going to have Mindy Maialetti, I think I know her, versus Melissa Jenkins. And that'll be up in a few moments. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back with that matchup. Don't go anywhere, guys. Melissa and Mindy up next.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
Molina Mike is the unapologetic voice of modern pool, a blue-collar hustler turned media powerhouse who built his name from the grind up. From flipping cues and helping broke players survive to becoming the most trusted voice in the game, he's everywhere the action is, traveling, interviewing, calling it like it is.
More than anything, it's just not being afraid to ask questions and be uncomfortable, you know? Yeah, it's not easy. And I've softened up over the years just to like maintain relationships, and that's part of it, you know. There were a lot of times where like I had come to Jesus moments of myself where it's like, is this gonna work? And almost going broke doing it. It was scary, man, a lot, because it's for all conventions.
It's a huge risk.
Hey man, I really appreciate what you do for the sport. And that line, I get that a lot. And that's the thing where it's just like, okay, it's worth it.
Your kind of name became synonymous with something that was, trustworthy, of good quality, and if there was ever an issue, you'd be quick to fix it.
You have to, yeah. You only got one reputation, in the pool world, super.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Talking English by BSN is a show where pool's biggest personalities and behind-the-scenes heroes finally get their time to shine. Room owners, referees, tournament directors, pro players, the legends, and even rising stars. BSN goes way beyond the break to get you the real story. Talking English is changing the conversation from the inside out, and we're just getting started. If you love this game, the culture, the grind, then follow us on Facebook and subscribe to us on YouTube. For everything else BSN, we'll see you at bsnhub.com.
Let's get it on!
One. All right, Melissa Jenkins versus Mindy Maialetti in 10 ball. This is an elimination match for the Mindalorians. So Mindy has to win this match, or Carol Clark and her team will be advancing to the next round. 10 ball, race to 5. Call pocket, call shot. Or sorry, call pocket, call safe. So if you're new to 10 ball or don't know the rules of call pocket, call safe, what that means is if you call your pocket and you miss it, your opponent has the opportunity to make you shoot again. If you were to call safe, then your opponent cannot make you shoot again. If you accidentally pocket a ball in the wrong pocket, your opponent can take the shot or make you shoot again. So all the other regular 10-ball rules apply. Push out after the break, obviously. And they're playing early 10. So if you play the combination early 10-ball, you win the rack.
So for you personally, do you prefer 9-ball or 10-ball?
9-ball.
Mm-hmm. Do you prefer it because of... I mean, one more ball makes it a very different game, but...
I actually agree with Nick Papa George.
I do
on
too.
9-ball.
That's what 9-ball's supposed to be.
Let it ride, yeah.
Yeah, ride the 9.
Yeah, let it ride.
But I like the play in 10-ball.
I get so annoyed with some of the guys at bitch and mode about the Mosconi Cup.
But that makes it exciting.
That's exactly what makes it exciting.
Like this, if this wasn't 10-ball right now, I mean,
2-9 combination, yep.
But people don't like that easy way out, but it's just how it goes some racks.
But see, I'm also like a sports guy. Like I like watching like overtime playoff hockey where one goal ends the game. You know, overtime baseball. Like I like that kind of aspect of it. All right, Mindy's going to play the 1 to the top left. Try not to get behind the 6.
Very nice.
She does not. 2-9 combination. She's going to have to play a little bit to the left side of the 2, having the 2 play into the 9. 2 will then go into the rail.
Do you know if this cloth plays faster or
this cloth
regular?
plays somewhat faster. It's a little warm in bluegrass.
Yeah.
So the humidity is slowing the ball down
That's
a little
what I was
bit.
wondering, yeah. She hit that perfect.
All right, so Mindy does not want to come underneath the 3, so just play the 2 ball in. High center ball, just let the cue ball come back and forth.
Nice shot, Mindy.
All right, so easy.
I like being
tap
on that side.
Yeah, easy tap on the 3. I'm going to look at this 8 ball, though. The 8 ball is going to be the trouble ball of this rack.
I'd like to play it so that I can get as straight as possible on the 4 ball and like draw out, but it's not easy to get there.
So I don't see a spot here where Mindy can hit the 8 off the rail. I actually don't even see a spot where she can get to the 4, playing it down to the bottom left.
Only if she got perfect there and
she
could
got
draw
all
it
the way
back.
back on the table. So she's going to play low, use her rails, and try to go in between 10-7. Okay, so
She's playing good.
4 clears.
Could even play a safe here into the 8.
Roll it forward and roll the cue up to the 8. I like those type of shots.
I do too. The only thing I'll say is it's a little hard when the cue ball and the object bar are that close together.
Yeah, because you got to put a lot of oomph into it.
Yeah, but it's almost like you want to hit it kind of scared because it's so close. Oh, I like what she's doing here. She's going to go to the rail.
Edge.
Yeah. That was a great shot.
Smart
Wow,
move
that
by
was
Mindy.
very
But
smart.
now look at the outcome, though. Melissa Jenkins hitting this ball is probably something terrible for her. If I was Melissa, I'm going to roll the 8 up onto the 4.
Right. But also keep in mind there's 3 foul.
Yeah.
But there's not many balls on the table now.
So Melissa moves the 7 off the rail. She's looking to maybe put the 7 on the opposite rail. I'm not
Does the 4 go in the side off the 8 or?
It does not. If you look at the overhead, there's not enough.
Yeah, really?
I don't know. Maybe
I think
I'm
it
wrong.
would. And she's checking that out. Yeah, this should go.
I think Mindy's going to play the safe again.
Oh, okay.
She's playing too much ball, though. She's going to possibly scratch on the side.
Yeah. Well,
it's all right, though. She opened a pocket. I don't think
Yeah.
Melissa can make the 4 unless coming off the bottom rail.
Melissa could even hit it like a stop shot. If it could get past the 10.
Park it behind the 8 ball.
Yeah. But then be careful of the scratch. Oh, okay. She's going to go for pocketing it. Did she call it? That inside English got her.
All right, so that'll be ball in hand.
Is she on 2?
She is on 2.
Okay.
Right?
Mindy might do the same thing. But now she might be able to run out.
Yeah, I would look at the run out here, see if it's feasible.
Yeah, but let me say, starting a game with a 3 foul, that leaves an impression, you know?
Yeah, it does leave something on your opponent.
And it gives me personally a confidence boost, like, because you want to win that first game, but if you win it like that.
I don't like what she just did there. Why move the 8 if you don't have to? You have ball in hand. Position your cue ball to not have to use the 8 for the crutch. Because now she has to play position off the 7 to the 8 when the 8 was sitting in the side pocket
Right.
for her.
But she hit that very well.
Yeah.
Man, the ball kept rolling.
And this is where exactly the 8, her moving the 8 now comes into play, because she
Yep.
can just, if the 8 was in the pocket, she could fire the 7
Right.
with no regard of where she needs to leave the cue ball, because the 8's in the pocket. Now she has to set up.
Yeah.
She's going to cut it to the side pocket, and there's a big scratch opportunity for her in the bottom right corner.
Did she call it? Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Yeah, she played it well. I'm sorry, I'm critiquing a little bit. It's, normally I don't critique as much, but it's my wife.
It's his wife. But she's doing, she's made every ball.
And she did critique something I did last week, so payback's her. Yeah. Just messing around.
Come on, Mindy, get the 10 ball in and shut him up.
Shut me up, Mindy. All right, 8 ball to the top left corner. She should just be able to come across.
Very nice. Just a little too much speed there.
The speed.
And on that shot, it was because that shot was more thin than maybe she realized. That's why the cue ball really took
Back
off.
and forth, yeah. Being able to judge that off the balls is tough. All right, Mindy going to run the 10 down the rail. See what she's got. Drills it down.
Oh, my God.
All right, 1-0.
She's
Mindy
playing great.
Maialetti over Melissa Jenkins. Again, like I was saying, this is an elimination match for Mindy and her team, so they got to come with it.
All right, now say something nice, because, man, she just did so well in that.
Yeah,
like, she's playing great.
She played very well in that rack. I can't be too Homer with the wife. Everyone should be like, oh, he's biased.
I know.
My favorite sometimes is when I'm commentating Federer's matches on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And the comments would be like, the commentator is so biased, he only wants Federer to win. Yes, I'm being paid by the man to commentate his channel.
Yeah.
Of course I want him to win.
Right. But, I'm rooting for both women,
Yeah,
of course.
I'm staying biased on this one. I'm biased on this one.
I like Melissa a lot. And
Oh, yeah, these are all friends.
Melissa
I'm
and I
friends
have-
with almost everybody
yeah.
in this event.
Melissa and I have this thing where almost every tournament we play in, we play first.
Really?
First round.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It's this weird thing with us. And one time we were playing in this tournament in Delaware. And I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm a huge animal person and like an animal whisperer.
Someone have had a pet duck? No, I didn't know that you were
right.
an animal person.
And I don't know anyone else that's been through this, but we were playing a match and she steps on a bird.
Oh, wow.
A bird. Like a bird got in, and then during our match, I'm trying to nurse it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh my God, the bird was okay, but it was hilarious. So Melissa and I have like, funny things that have happened with us. But what I really like about Melissa's game, I love her defense. She plays very, very well, and she really plays with her heart. Like every time I played her, she's put so much heart into it, and I respect that with her so much.
Yeah, she travels all over the place. I see her at all different events.
And she loves the game. Yeah, and she was at the WPBA then at Rax.
Yeah.
But also with how well Mindy shot that first rack, now she's playing with so much heart because everything depends on her now.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times you have the captain that takes that. They take that on,
And
I'm gonna go. I'm that type of captain. If I'm gonna go down, the ship's gonna go
great
down
shot.
with me.
But sometimes that pressure can really fuel you. Like
Yes.
I like playing with pressure.
Me too. I don't mind
I
playing
didn't
with
used
pressure.
to. but it gives you reason and purpose. And it seems like it's really helping Mindy right now. Good shot by Melissa. That was a little risky, but I definitely see what she was trying to do there. Wow. That was hard to beat that scratch. You think she's going for the 10-ball combo here?
I don't know. She might want to try to get out to the 6, like a 6-10 combination. I would go for the 10-ball combination.
4 is a little... but I mean, with ball in hand, you can get on it. I like the 10-ball combo because you can play safe with it, too.
Yes, exactly.
But, you know, she's just started her match. She wants to get in stroke, so... Nice.
And 6 to the 10, Melissa Jenkins trying to get herself on the board.
And again, another shot where it's like, play if you miss.
All right, now Mindy has to pocket the 6. Gets herself onto the 7-10. All right, Mindy did not get positioned on to the 7. So now just make the 7. The 8 will do its job with the 10.
But leaving the 10 in the pocket, I mean, it'd be hard for me not to go for a carom. But unless I'm sure that I'm making that cut shot.
Yeah, I can see a couple.
But if not, you sell out.
Yeah, I can see a couple things going wrong here. Let's see what she does. Remember, in 10-ball, you can only call 1, so...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're not playing Nick, Papa, George. Okay. Oh. Poor Mindy.
All right, ball in hand. Melissa Jenkins going to play the 8-10 combination.
That wasn't an easy cut shot, though.
No, not at all.
Like...
All right, Melissa Jenkins
Right,
ties
1-1.
it up, makes it 1-1 here in a race to 5. Talked about it earlier. We'll talk about it again 2 weeks from now. Rachel here is going to be playing Ashley Benoit on this stream in this arena, but not on this table. We're going to be playing on a 9-foot table. 1 pocket, 5 ahead. Starting at 5 p.m. on Saturday, June 27th.
So actually, while you're talking about it, so I was going to just send you both a group message. But are we ending it at like midnight, 1, and then just whatever the score is, just in case it were to go long?
That's you and her.
Yeah.
You and her decide that, not me.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
you're doing the stream too, though, so
No,
I want to know
I'll
how
stay-
late you can stay.
Listen, I've stayed till 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, so.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. You had to say his name at least once.
Oh no, not Nick Papa George in the chat. I think I summoned him by bringing
That's what I said. Here we
Nightball
go.
up.
Politico said, "Did I tell Mindy she's on the couch if she loses?" There may or may not have been a little bit of motivational speech
Oh yeah.
to Mindy.
Wait, I know what you said. I already know.
I used the quote from the movie 300.
I know what it is.
I told her, "Spartan, come back with your shield or come on it. Or come back on it."
All right, 3, 6. All right.
He said both commentators have the 8.
He would never give me the 8.
I'll tell you what, we'll play partners, her and I against you, Nick. And you can shoot straight through. Her and I will play Scotch doubles partners.
And do
we'll
we get the 8?
And we'll take the 8.
Yeah. Okay, Nick, what do you say?
On a bar box, too.
Well, that's easier for him.
Oh, man, we'll torture him when he's talking about you and I. How about
I
this,
would
Nick?
love that.
How about this, Nick? Me and Rachel will play the ghost on
Yeah.
a bar box.
But then he's not really involved. I want him to
That's
get
good.
beat.
That's how I want it.
Nick is so positive and happy and
I love
friendly.
Nick.
But if someone's beating him, his whole demeanor changes. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go.
All right,
A
Mindy.
pretty open table.
Yeah, ball in hand with open table. 1 to the 2.
Good shot.
Just playing the 2
But-
into the corner with a little bit of low right.
A little tricky having to be over the 8 now, though. So that's another case where truly picking where you want to be and considering that. Like now, this is a harder shot.
Yeah, it becomes a little bit of a tougher shot for her.
Whereas if she got a little past the 8,
Yeah,
she probably would have
go up
gotten the
and around.
position on the 3.
She's going to take her medicine on the 3, fire the 3 into the bottom left corner. Luckily for her, though, the 5 is right there into a pocket, so as long as she just hooks the cue into the rail, she's okay. She could even go forward if she wanted to.
Damn.
Unfortunately, she ran into the 5, but
But it's okay.
there
I
is
mean,
a
she can still
possibility
play
of playing
safe.
it into the side pocket, too, if needed.
I'd rather play it safe here. Like even just adding distance.
Yeah.
But again, maybe it looks different at the table. And that's exactly what I would be afraid of.
I do that a lot. I actually don't shoot that. Like, for me, I play the safe because I know that for some reason I wind up beating them into that pocket
Yeah.
just like that every time.
The diamond points are pretty pointy.
Oh, rough, yeah. Doesn't get any better when you're playing on a hay ball table either.
On a what?
On a hay ball table, it's the rounded corners, like Chinese 8 ball.
Oh, I heard that wrong.
Yeah.
Right. I never played on one.
I still bounce them out of the pocket.
Hmm.
The ball reacts a lot differently on those.
Yeah, I always wondered. Where did you play on one of those tables?
There's one down at Rail Yard. Feder has one there.
Oh, nice. I haven't been there yet.
Mindy. Overcutting the 5 a little bit.
Remember that 10 ball she cut in, though?
Yeah, it was a good shot.
I was thinking she was going to make that because she has her
It
cuts
is very
down.
easy to overcut
Yes.
those
The
shots
throw.
like that because of the throwing the ball off the rail.
This is an important game. I mean, just to keep the lead.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I want to see this last one. Thea and Joey versus
I know.
Skylar and Lindsey.
I-
Skylar and Lindsey.
I know.
I want to see that one.
I want both to win, but I'm only going to say I want this to keep going.
Yeah,
so,
I just want to see more racks.
Yeah.
That's all.
She didn't try to hold it.
No,
which
she let it
even though
go.
she's still up table, I do like that she let her stroke out there because holding it can leave you to the side. Okay, so now
here's
the
the
cue ball's
issue.
on the rail
Play
and the
it
9's
safe.
down table.
Yeah.
So what safe do you see here? Because this is not easy.
What safe do I see here? Same shot, sort of. You just kind of, I'm not trying to make this. I want to play off the left side of it, let the cue come off to the top rail, come back down, and just leave Mindy the long shot that she has to get on the 9 for.
Wow.
See, there's no benefit of making the ball.
Although,
right now.
what I will say is, I think she was thinking the cue ball would go a little more to the right.
Yeah.
And then maybe she thought she could thin the 9 and
use
come
the
up
10.
table.
I mean, she can still thin the 9 here.
Yeah, she can. And use some left English, come around.
I
But
just-
if you hit it too full, then
I
it's
just
a problem.
sometimes think I overthink a little bit, and should I get away with it? It's all right. Building safe here for Mindy. If she wants, she can take the
Yeah.
bridge, bank the 9, hold behind the 10.
It really makes it hard for us short people because it'd be a great shot to just, be able to get over the 10 and leave the cue ball.
I know she has an extension for her cue. I bought it, so I definitely know she has one. She's going to use the bridge.
So is she seeing that shot, just leaving the
I-
cue ball there?
I think what she's going to possibly do is play off the her right side of the 9. She'll send the cue ball to the left rail, and she's going to send the 9 ball back up table.
I think
Yeah, I think she's. But realistically, if she just plays it as straight as she can. But if you see the angle right now of her bridge, she's going to play.
this is really tough with the bridge, but
Yeah, she's
this
gonna-
I like this. I think she's giving herself too much angle here, though.
Yeah,
you need to be
cue ball's gonna
flat.
go
The
out
cue
to the
ball's going to
center.
come out. Yeah. Oh. Did she call it?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's going to get away with it a little bit, but
wow.
it was a little ballsy. I like it.
But man, she was.
I like it.
right
a little
there.
ballsy. Though.
She's seeing the banks and the cuts really well.
All right, now Jenkins, do you go to the left or the right here?
Is she going to bank it?
That's amazing. Do you go to the left
Oh,
or the
sorry.
right here on the bank?
Our left.
Or left, right there.
Yeah.
Rest about middle 50-yard line here.
So it's interesting how we called Nick out for some action, and now he's nowhere to be found.
He's nowhere to be found at all?
Yeah.
Why? Like,
He just said we had the 8, and then
oh, really?
yeah. What are you playing? I can't hear it.
Can't hear the crickets?
Oh no. That's hilarious that you have that as a button. I should send it to you. I have a recording of him saying, "I'm scared." You should play that.
All right, Mindy did not execute that safe, so Melissa has a cut on the 9. Or a bank on the
wow.
9. Nice shot by Melissa.
Okay, girl. So on a shot like this, I'm watching her tip and how straight it goes through this ball. So it was a little punchy there.
Yeah, punchy
That
on the stroke.
Needed just the smooth follow through. Got fortunate with the leave, but for next time on a shot that's so crucial like that, and there's no other ball on the table, I just think smooth stroke, because it feels good to blast it into the
Smooth
pocket.
stroke on this shot too, with
Yeah,
finesse. Like
on
go,
most shots.
go for the go for the top corner. A little bit of pace, but if you don't make it, you want to essentially want to leave it to the center of the table.
I'll always try to bank a little short, like in my mind, because then I leave it on the top rail if I'm short. Oh, I like that. People, but I like what she did. And people don't use that safe enough because they think it's like the easy way out, that kind of safe. But, some people don't know how to move out of that.
Yeah, Melissa.
But now the shot here, just leave that 10 ball on the rail. But you have to hit a rail.
No rail. Ball
That
in hand.
hurts.
Mindy got away with one there. I think that ball couldn't be made.
I mean, with that stretch, and
Yeah.
Melissa's left-handed.
Left-handed
so.
too. Yeah, that does play a factor. All right, Mindy is going to take the lead 2-1 here in a race to 5. I'm doing 2026 Palmer Byrd quarterfinal round. All right, going into rack 4. Mindy in the lead, 2-1.
So, did the referees here and like the person doing the time, did they volunteer just here? Like, how did you arrange that?
So, Aaron is Ashima's, Ashima, who's on Mindy's team, that's her husband.
Yeah. Oh.
And then the shot clock keeper, I believe his name is Sean, I'm sorry. But I believe he's Morgan's husband or boyfriend.
Oh, that's really nice of them.
I thought about it a little too late, but I should have had John Lehman probably come down and do the refereeing for the match. It would have been cool. It would be cool, professional aspect to it.
But still, I mean, they're doing a great job.
Oh yeah, they're fantastic. Being able to play the 1 to the top left, come across for the 2 on the top right. Just got to just punch this ball off the rail. So with the 9 being there, it's not going to be easy for Melissa to get back to the 2 ball. She's going to run into this 9. Yeah.
It's quite a mess at the bottom of the table.
Yes, it is.
This to me, this is my 3 foul place.
Yeah, I would be looking at that too.
To be honest, I like racks like this.
Yeah, I don't mind the chess match racks.
And I know Melissa likes them too.
That's why I like one pocket. It's
right.
Like a chess match. Yeah.
Exactly. Like, it's not about the hero shot. It's about the moving.
Mindy wants to get probably center line, 50-yard line on the table.
Very nice.
A little too straight on this 3.
I think she's good because now she can just roll the 3 in and figure out a save for the 4. Yeah, I was going to ask. Perfect.
That's what I was concerned about.
Yeah, I would have just stopped that there, and then there's a good safe. You could even go off the 4 and go between the 10 and the 6.
Well, I was identifying that 6-10 combination.
Yeah.
Smart move here, and it's no disrespect to Melissa. Blow them open.
Mhm. Yeah.
If Melissa runs out, great. She gets the rack win, but
you don't want to leave a combo.
Exactly.
Like, just
blow them open, force her to run out.
One thing I have noticed, that's the second time Mindy went for a soft kick. Because on that shot, hitting it soft isn't really a reward.
No, hard kick kill the angle. Don't give the cue ball enough time to react and open up.
When you hit soft like that, it widens that cue ball angle so much. Yeah, not. Oh. But I'm sure she was seeing that 6-10.
A little further than she wanted. As long as she doesn't hit the 7 or the 8, she should get a position to be able to play the 6-10.
That worked. And now, the 6 stays there. Bring that cue ball up table.
Back up table.
All right, who's watching? Talk to us in the chat.
Go watching football. Got 71 watching, not too bad.
Oh, good. This is interesting. Safe here.
How?
Put the 6 ball awkward on the other rail and leave the cue ball. top rail behind the 9.
Yeah, so I was thinking use the 9 as the blocker.
But it's...
Yeah, 6
No,
can't
yeah,
be
she
made.
can do it, yeah. Again, sometimes the angle looks more thin or more steep than we think.
Just use the 9 as the blocker. Right off the first diamond.
She hit it too
much,
thin.
yeah.
But that's... So,
That's...
in practice,
Yeah.
shots like that, like Tracy, who's in the chat, her and I work together, and she has mastered that shot because you have to hit that over and over again to see how full or how thin to hit it.
That's what I was going to say. I think if on something like that, she doesn't have the stroke. Not that she doesn't have the stroke.
It's
not the right
the
word.
eye for it.
It's
because
the doesn't have the muscle memory or the repetition yet to hit that
to
when
me,
needed.
Like what I would suggest for those shots, just take an hour, hit that shot, even half an hour. Just hit that shot and see what kind of angle you need to get onto that second diamond there or in between. Tracy's still here. I'm still here. I like hearing what you guys would do during the game. Good.
Yeah, good. Tracy was here a couple weeks ago. She was
Oh,
playing.
yeah.
I think I played a rack or two with her.
She plays extremely well.
She played very well, yeah.
Yeah, I think she was interested in playing in this too, but, you know, she works full time.
Speed control.
But again, how thin that cut was is why the cue ball went.
Exactly, yes.
So it's not always about, I hit too hard. Like, you really have to look at how thin was that angle.
But you can, I know you'll test this. You can hit hard on a thin angle, just knowing your pressure. How much?
Of course.
Do I go with the shot? Do I go against it?
But, oh, good kick. Just a little too much speed there. But one thing I really like to talk to people about is, like, I don't use fractional aiming very much with aiming on a shot, but when it comes to position play, I use fractional aiming a lot because you want to know what kind of speed the cue ball is going to go in versus the object ball. And when you take that practice session and, like, Melissa, she has definitely practiced that shot. Like, she hit that full, and it's very hard to judge unless you practice on your own.
Yeah.
Like, if you're just trying to do it in a match, it just looks different. She hit that great. But Melissa and I have talked about, you know, her style, and she works on this part of her game.
Let's see if Mindy follows along.
You know her so well. She's right on the line. That was close. That's, from that angle, that's a very tough kick.
Yeah, it is.
And especially with, you don't know how the clock, like, or
Yeah,
clock, the
because
slide.
Melissa's gonna. I'm assuming. Okay. I was assuming she would go for the run out here.
Yeah. 9 in the side.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to play position. You just play natural movement of the
Good.
ball.
I like that she hit it with more speed there instead of just trying to get in that spot, because I'd rather hit the rail first and come out.
No, I'm just a little cautious. She's gonna have to get into right there, I think.
Inside English will help her on the shot for sure. Yeah,
Breaks
she
the
hit that
ball well.
good. And also, on that shot that she just hit, something else I see when people use English is, like, they'll pivot the English and use backhand English. She was straight on her English point, and that was nice to see. You can be,
She's gonna hang it up.
that hurts.
Melissa has beaten Mindy to the punch on 2 of the racks that Mindy's won.
I think she rushed that.
Yeah. I'd be curious to go back and see her backhand on that one.
Yeah.
If it was any.
Can you after the shot?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't have the full replay set up, but
Gotcha.
I would be curious to see if her arm twisted a little bit.
Actually, I'm gonna look.
Yeah, you can pull it up on YouTube there. All right, so Mindy's going to take a 3-1 lead here against Melissa. And if you're new to watching here, guys, none of us critiquing and talking about the game is something that we talk about openly with Melissa, Mindy, and all of our friends that are playing here. It's just about us having passion for the game. So there is no, like, we think we're better than them type
Absolutely
situation.
not. And we all know each other.
Yeah, we're all friends. We all talk about the game a lot, and especially when we're on the road. A lot of us are going to the same events, same tournaments.
But personally, if this was my match, and someone was just like, you know, critiquing it in any way that was from the heart, and
yeah,
like I would appreciate it, and because I watch all my matches back, and I look for any little thing that I could improve on. And
Mindy and I go over game tape. We'll look at her matches this week and try to identify weaknesses and identify things that she performed well.
Yeah, it's very important to identify strengths too.
We have a player break here, so we'll be back here in a moment. We're going to take a break. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back. number 5. Mindy Maialetti in the lead, 3-1 against Melissa Jenkins.
What happened?
Miscue from Melissa. She did not hit the 1 ball.
It almost looked like she hit it soft, though.
Yeah, well, I heard the sound. The tink.
Okay.
So there will be a re-rack with Mindy breaking. All right, Mindy up to the table now. It's her break because of the... Nothing made on the break, but the 3 is in the way of the 1.
And I'd also be remembering that Melissa's on 2. Or on 1.
She's on 1, yeah. But with the break pushing over, technically she's not, because she can push. Right?
Well, oh, right, Melissa's at the table now. And
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure. Does she get a push at that point?
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that's a good question. I never was in that situation. I would assume, because then they could take a shot. It's when they're at the table.
Would the push negate?
It shouldn't, because it should only depend on the player.
On the final outcome, right?
That's a good question. But that was a good save from Melissa.
Mindy's going to call the... She's just calling the 1 to the top right. I would just call safe here and go for the hit.
Great hit.
Good hit. Now, I have not seen any of them do it yet, but they are able to give the shot back. Neither one of them have done it.
But isn't that only if you make a ball?
No.
Oh, they're playing
shot,
that way.
It's call shot, call safe.
Ooh, okay, that's why you said I wouldn't call that.
Yeah.
I thought it was only like if she just made the 1 here.
Yeah, like neither one of them have given their opponent put them back on the tough shot. They're playing 10 ball basically like with like 9 ball.
Okay.
And I would a couple times I would have given the shot back.
Oh yeah, I would not be calling shots then.
I'd have to be like a 90% sure I'm making it.
See, I feel like that way, that style of 10 ball isn't played as much anymore.
It's not.
Yeah.
It was something that was really kind of created in New York. Like Tony Robles and those guys created it years ago.
I mean, I like it for sure, but it creates a very different game then.
Yeah.
But, I mean, just more thought into it.
Takes the 2-way out.
Yeah, and I like the 2-way.
All right, so Mindy will have to go 2 rails. I'm just going to go 1 rail into the 3.
Wow. She hit that good.
Congratulations to my boy Jonas Soto Camino. Won the Spanish championship in 9 ball.
He plays so good. He is so smooth. His cue ball is good at everything. He's going to be a big name. I mean, he already is, but I think he has a lot ahead of him.
And he's also won the Spanish champion of 10 ball.
Yeah.
He came in runner-up of the 8 ball this week, so he's playing real well.
That's a good weekend. He deserves it, though. You can tell he puts the work in. And he seems to really enjoy it, which is nice to see.
Oh, yeah, Jonas is a good kid.
How old is he?
Jonas, 25?
Okay.
26?
Young. All right, she's going for the bank or playing safe here. But now it's like, you can't call that shot. I'd be playing more safes if I can't call a shot like that.
Don't say it out loud. Huh? Say it. Yeah, I don't know why, but.
Frank's having trouble putting on his shoes right now. He's leaving me. Alright, so it'll be just me for a little. I like that shot a lot. If it would have stayed on the rail a bit more, it would have been a little bit more awkward for Melissa. I'm wondering if she's going to take the cut shot or if she's going to play it safe here. Right decision. And leaving it on the rail, perfect. Okay, Nick, I'll let Frank know when he comes back. Whatever you want. Another good shot. Behind the 8 is even better than being behind the 7. That's great. This really limits the rails that Melissa can kick from now. And anyone who's watching, let us know who you're rooting for. If you want to see more of this whole event. I mean, it's 6-4. Whoever gets the 7 first wins. So this is a very, very crucial set. But I've really been enjoying it. The first 2 matches that I came for and got to commentate, there was some really strategic play. They were playing 8-ball, and I was very, very impressed. And now watching Mindy and Melissa play 10-ball, I love to see the heart that they have. This matters so much to them both, and it is very different when you're playing for a team versus only playing for yourself. So I'm rooting for both. I'm rooting for everyone, but I do want to see another match after this. All right, getting this hit is very important, but also how you leave the 7-ball and the cue ball is very important after toe. And keep in mind she has a shot clock, so I'm not sure if she took an extension or... Alright, so they're playing call shot, call safe, so if she doesn't make this and she gets hooked, Melissa can give it back. Only problem with that shot, need to hit it with a little more speed just to avoid leaving the 7 anywhere near that pocket. And 8-ball on the side. I'm wondering if she's going to play it a little softer and go for a back cut on the 9 or let the cue ball go around. It's a little tough from this angle. If she was more on the left side of the 8, it'd be much easier. But see how the cue ball goes away from the 9-ball now? I see what she was going for there. That was a very difficult situation to be in, though. Especially with a shot clock, and everyone's watching and there's a stream, it's not as easy to execute as it looks like it would be watching from this angle. Right, confident stroke there, very nice. Very nice. I know Mindy's team is probably feeling so excited, like gonna have another chance to get closer to Hill for this whole event. But I never count anyone out when there's a lead. Like, there's so many situations where I've been down in a set, and then you notice the other player can get really confident and start shooting more aggressive, or, you know, not be as fully present as they were to start. And if you start playing tighter, get them out of stroke, there are certain things that totally change the whole outcome of the situation. All right, Frank's not here, so I'm going to try my best to edit the score here. All right. Everything he has is so fancy, it's hard to even work. All right. So Mindy is up 4-1. She only needs one more game. So that's not always an aiming issue. It's more on that final stroke back, with it being so quick, and if you come really far back, you can just get offline there. But, I mean, Melissa has the perfect chance to go for a 3 foul now and get Mindy out of, I'm not going to say out of stroke, but, you know, create some tension and not let her get comfortable. But just freezing that cue ball right behind the 9 ball right now. But on this, I would be very intentional about where I leave the 1 ball, because I want another really good, easy safe that I can play after this. So playing the 1 ball near the 10 ball, that would be ideal, because she would just need 2 more at this point. Too much speed there. So now will Melissa play safe or go for the bank? Because she can get up table for the 2, but I like a safe here. Good shot. Okay. Yeah, the 5's definitely a problem now. Though there is a little room in there, but the 7's a problem as well. I'm interested to see the approach here. She probably thought she could cheat it a bit there. So on this shot, she has to be pretty perfect to get on the 5-ball. Unless she plays to play it safe, but really have to get in that zone. Yeah, that 6 could get in the way. I may have gone a little bit higher up. And even just tried to get on the rail up there. I wish I knew how to work all of Frank's things because I'd like to see an overhead view right now. I want to see what's going on with that 7-ball. But this changes the whole rack. And if, let's say, if the 5 and the 6-ball weren't there, it's a 7-10. First, where would you put your cue ball? But is it worth you being the one to go for that shot? Or would you rather keep playing safe and have something happen or have them deal with it? Like if it's very, very low percentage for you to do anything with it. Because you don't want to have to deal with it from the wrong angle. She hit that very, very, very well. And it goes in the side. Yeah, that was perfect. She had very good timing on that shot. So I'd like to probably roll this one up for the 9 on the side, but I understand if she stops it too. Yeah. Corner works as well. All right, this is very crucial for her. Believe me, I know this feeling. Oh, and now Frank's back for Mindy on the 10-ball.
Mindy Maialetti on the 10-ball for the win.
You walk right. Oh my
All
god.
right. And Mindy
Oh.
is going to win this match.
But I'm glad there will be more now.
5-1. We are going to the last match. It is going to be a change in the last match. It is going to be Morgan Rullo and Thea. We're going to be the team for the last match. So we're going to make a change there in a minute, guys. And I don't know if that just happened there. Yes. I know. Yeah. The 4 text you sent me about it. All right, so we're going to have Morgan and Thea are going to be going against Lindsey and Skylar.
Okay.
So give me like 5 minutes and we'll be right back. right, guys, we're going to get started with the technically the last match of the night. Yeah, I'm fixing it now, yeah.
I did the score.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Your mouse was very complicated.
Complicated.
But I understood it.
There we go. All right, so 6-5 on the
That's awesome.
Overall, Mindalorians trying to mount the comeback.
I'm so glad that it's so close.
Let the hell this happen. There you go. All right, 6-5.
What's the game here?
This is doubles 10 ball.
Okay.
It's going to be Morgan Rullo and Thea Niemiec versus Skylar Hess and Lindsey Gyulai. If Skylar and Lindsey were to win it, then we go to a captain's pick.
Mm-hmm.
If
In
Morgan
singles?
yes.
Okay.
If Morgan and Thea win it, then it's over. They win.
Yeah.
They win the event. Guys, I have my ultimate pool league that I just have to get started real fast. I am going to leave you with Rachel. I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh, I have access to this whole computer.
Don't press this one. Don't press this one. Don't press that one.
Wait, can I just know what the overhead view is? That button?
Overhead?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's do it this way.
There's so many buttons. Shut the stream off.
Hold on, I'll create one for you. I'll give you your own. I'll give you your own overhead button.
Wow.
See it right there? Overhead?
Yeah.
Click it once, turn it on. Click
I got it.
Second time, turn it
I
off.
think I can do it.
All right.
Thank you, Frank.
You got it. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
I think she tried to leave her a little awkward being on the rail like that. I guess it worked out. It's not a shot I would ever expect Skylar to miss, but, you know, she's coming in cold. She's been sitting this whole time. Takes making a few shots to get comfortable. Nice. I like the inside English there. Morgan will just draw it back for the 3. Or she's looking at that corner. Yeah, I like that shot. She hit it good. I've seen everyone here play, except for Morgan. I just saw her play today, and I'm very impressed with her. I can't recall what area she's from, but I definitely like to see more of her. I think Thea was trying to hold it there to get that shot on the 4, but I would have liked just either stunning it back a little, drawing it back a little, and just playing natural. Right idea from Lindsey. In the first game after sitting, like I don't care what anyone says, it takes a rack to get comfortable, especially when one team's on the hill. Actually, I think I saw Kaylee say in the chat that Morgan cashed at the Super Billiards Expo, so. Yeah, when I saw her play before, she was playing 8-ball, so I am curious to see her play rotation now. And then Skylar, who's playing on the other team, she won the 2025 Super Billiards Expo. Very nice. So I think Skylar will just pop that over a little for the 6 in the corner. As long as she gets a little more to the left, it'll be very easy to run the rest of the rack out. So being on that side of the 6 totally changes the whole rack. A little more over and you could just draw it back for the 7 in the side. But this is the main reason why it's just hard to run out in 9-ball or 10-ball, and it's all from getting on the wrong side of a ball. And then something like that happens. But like if I'm just playing singles, I don't focus as much on that missed shot. I focus more on, did I make that rack more complicated than it needed to be by getting on the wrong side of the ball? And it's just about like taking that little bit of extra time and choosing that side. Because get rid of that mistake and you're out of the rack. Good bump. Yep, perfect. Get right on the 9 from there. Very nice. And she gave that angle too. Perfect. And I like that Thea just took that little extra time and took a look at the 10-ball. She wants to see what line she wants to get on. It works out. But definitely on that shot, the matter of how thick or thin you're hitting the ball, the thinner, the less of your stroke you need to let out. Nice. That was a great run out. Oh, I'm in charge of the score. All right. Bear with me. All right. So it is 1-0. Morgan and Thea in the lead. And they're the ones who are on the hill, so they win this match and they win for the entire event. I'm not sure what location they'll be playing at next, though. I don't remember if it was Yale Billiards or... If anyone in the chat knows anything more than I do, please let me know. But I'll ask Frank when he comes back. All right, Skylar's breaking, and I'm pretty positive Skylar is the highest rated player out of the two teams. She plays very well. Need a ball in the break. Roll up. And Frank told me that the man you see at the table now, he volunteered to be the referee, and he's the husband of one of the women playing, and I just think that's so sweet to take that effort and go the extra mile to help out and support like that. That's a good partner. I think that came from trying to hold the cue ball for the 2. So now this is a very, very thin cut shot. So the cue ball is really going to go wild. So I'm curious if she'll add English on this or just hit it straight on. Looks like she may be using a little inside. Yeah. Now, definitely see a safe here. Cue ball up table, 1 ball near the 4 ball. Yep, just like that. Perfect. And Skylar saw that right away. Like, no hesitation there. So now does Morgan go 2 rails, or does she use English in 1 rail? Yeah, she's going 2. Tough. But as the player coming in, this is what I would love, because the 1 ball is right near those other balls. I'm going for a 3 foul for sure. But I said this in the last match. I'm very intentional about where I'm sending this 1 ball. I don't want to just only think about the cue ball against the 10 ball or the 4 ball or wherever Lindsey decides, but I'm putting the 1 ball in a place where it's hidden and I can play another easy safe after. But freezing it on the 10 takes away all those kick opportunities. But this is still a hard kick. She's going that way. You need inside on this. All right, she's on 2. I'm wondering if Skylar and Lindsey are keeping that in mind. I'm sure Skylar is. I'm sure that was their plan all along. Yeah. Roll up on the 3. But also another thing with playing safe, leaving a ball on the rail is way easier to kick than a ball in the middle of the table. So, yeah, it looks like she blocked that pretty well. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, I'm gonna try my overhead view. She can definitely kick at it. She could even call the 10 ball. But to be honest, this is what I love to see. I love 3 foul. I think that is such a strong part of the game. I've had people critique me on going for a 3 foul when they think that I should have gone for the run out, but I won the game. So does it matter how you win the game if you're playing intentionally? I mean, of course, it's a great thing to see someone run out, or it gives you so much confidence to run out, but it also gives confidence to be in control in that way. So I love it. I think that was the right move for sure. And it is a mental thing as well. I mean, you can also break and run more often than you can 3 foul someone. 3 fouling someone is very, very difficult. Tracy. Yeah. That Tracy was watching during my WPBA event where I 3 fouled someone, and the commentators were like, I don't know why she's doing this, but I won the game, so does it matter why? All right. So have a look at the 1 ball. This is a little harder to play a safe on, but I would be sending the 1 down table, use some inside English, get behind the 6. Yeah, she hit it right, just need a little bit more speed or a little more spin. But Skylar's so quick, like she saw that instantly. I don't know if the one. I don't think the one goes, but could probably play a little safe off the 4 ball, cue ball behind the 5 ball. And the man himself is back.
Hi.
We missed you.
Ladies love me. All right,
1-1. Yep.
Is the score. How is Thea and Morgan playing together? Because I don't know if they have played together.
Yeah.
against each
So
other.
they won the first game. They ran out. Skylar and Lindsey just 3-fouled them the last game. So.
Excuse me 1 second.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry, jack of all trades.
And you're running the league right now?
Running a league, running
Yeah.
this. Yes.
I'll just stay right here. Good
So
try.
what I was asking earlier is, how was Morgan and Thea playing? Because I don't know if they have any. I don't believe they were originally scheduled to play each other.
Right.
Or
Yeah.
play with each other, so I don't know if they have any kind of experience with each other.
Yeah, they looked really good. I mean, they only really played together the first game because the second game was the 3-foul. So,
Okay.
But they looked good together the first game. Very nice. Curious about the 4 ball. And what Skylar would choose here.
Let's see, a 3.
Guess they're setting up for the 4 ball combo to the 8.
And the combination could work. Sky could also hook the cue off the rail, try to hook it back into the 10. Tougher shot, bigger reward.
That's risky to me.
Yes. No, 100%. I just tougher shot, bigger reward.
Yeah. I even like playing a safe.
I like
but
playing the safe here. Rolling the cue down, trying to roll the cue behind. Rolling the 4 down, trying to roll the cue behind the 8.
touchy, but
Mm-hmm.
she's going for the combo. The part of that was hard was getting a shot on the 4 after. Because there was a slight angle, so the 4, if you stunned it, would have kind of drifted, but...
Yeah.
But this leaves good. I'm thinking Thea's going to leave the cue ball here, where it's at, send the 4 up.
Yeah, send the 4 up table, hold by the 8.
Yeah, good shot. Skylar going to jump this,
That
do you think?
does, so
I haven't
100%.
seen a jump yet.
She hasn't had to. She jumped a couple times in her earlier matchup today. She's got a
She good at jumping?
She is,
I haven't really
yeah,
seen.
She does play well on the jump shot. She's going back now. She uses a white Predator Volt jump cue.
I was just going to ask. She's sponsored by Predator, right?
She is. and
That's awesome.
She doesn't have a Dunkel jumping master cue like we have.
Oh, she's kicking.
Thanks, Sky. Make me look bad.
I'm the one that asked, so.
Should have jumped. On a side note, really quick, to everybody watching, I didn't want to say anything until after her matches because I didn't want to use it as a crutch or anything, but I'm incredibly proud of my wife today. Unfortunately, she found out this morning that her mother passed away, and she didn't tell anybody on her team or anything like that. She just came in today, just did business, and then informed her team afterwards because she didn't want any kind of crutch or anybody to think that she lost. It was because of that. I'm incredibly proud of her to get in there, do what she has to do, hold off adversity, and play her match. So I love you, Mindy. I'm very proud of you.
That is...
All right, back to the action. That's
yeah,
all
I give
we're-
Mindy so much credit in general and today. Like, that takes a lot of strength.
6 ball into the corner.
He's going to take a good stroke on this follow through.
Yeah, she could get either side of the 10, just has to get to where, just get down to the level of it. She'll get there.
Good safety. Oh, wow, that really rolled. But now the 8 ball.
So the 8 ball.
I might play it safe.
This is one of my favorite shots, actually. I love
Yeah.
the outside English of the cut. You know, cutting the 7, that thin outside English coming to, 1, 2. First, no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it died.
My tablet died. But basically, bottom rail,
Yeah.
left side rail, up to the top rail, and kind of back down. I know it sounds like it's a hell of a lot, but if you realistically just get into the stroke, like see how Thea's ball is going to hit?
If you
she
let the
hit
stroke out more, yeah.
let the stroke out more, it comes to the top rail and comes back down.
It's a strong shot.
You know, you have to have the confidence to know that your cue ball is going to go to the right spot.
She going to play a bank here? Or no, it's... I'd probably play the cross bank. If it's call shot, call safe. I mean, there's a chance that 8 could go behind the 10.
Didn't work out well now.
No.
People reacted a little much off the rail.
Yeah, I think they're out from here.
About 70 watching right now.
Oh, good. This is the time to watch, too. It's crunch time.
Yeah. It's like when you walk into a tournament. Remember, I've seen a couple guys do it before. They walk into the tournament, don't want to play the whole tournament. Just let me know who wins. I'll play for however much you won.
Should we say his name again?
Of course, he'll be here. Actually, he's playing tonight. He's playing against Raito.
Oh, you mean, Russian?
Russian, yeah.
Oh, I was talking about Papa.
Oh, Papa says it too?
All the time. But can I just come at the end and play winner? Yeah, they're playing at Delran, right?
They are, yeah.
Nice. Confident.
Right. Lindsey and Skylar take the lead here 2-1 in a race to 5.
Do Skylar and Lindsey know each other? Do you know? Or?
I think they've played together in a tournament or two before, but I don't know if they've ever really played.
Yeah, they're from separate areas,
yeah.
so I was wondering.
But Sky has, Lindsey has gone to some doubles events, I know, down in Maryland with Soleil and things like that. So
Saracola.
Yeah, Saracola. So I'm sure that they've been in the same events before.
They're playing well together.
They are. And regardless of the winners, congratulations to both ladies for going the distance here on this matchup. Getting it down.
It takes guts to put yourself out there like this. I give the women all so much credit. That was a solid break. That was a great break.
Rapid broken at 16.62 miles an hour.
Did you record your break speed before?
So, I'll show it to you.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Standing up with this much movement, and you can document it, I can break it over 21 miles an hour. I don't have to move my arm at all.
Yes, it's just the
wrist
force.
motion, yeah. The
Wow.
most I've ever recorded myself was
Good
26.
Really?
Cue ball was wild, don't get me wrong.
Well,
there was no position. And I've also done a 27, but I blew it about 30 feet off the table. So I don't count that one.
But you could really put your arm into it,
I
or
can
your
get
wrist,
into it,
whichever.
yeah. I used to have one of those it's called brake racks. You ever see one of them? It was like the
yeah.
little thing in the center.
That's cool. I never tried one. And they might break and run this rack.
Yeah, but when this is over, I'll break on the table.
Yeah.
I'll show it to you, and it's. I watch guys all the time. They get into it and they He-Man it. They get like 17 miles an hour. I'm like, look at this, 20.
I want to see. What's the average speed?
Average for.
Nice shot.
Well, all right. So are we?
Good.
Gets there. Are we talking like a Matchroom event? Are we talking like just a straight up crack the rack because
Average
right now,
like 600 above player.
well,
if
again,
they really break,
it's kind of
but
it's
they
depending
break
on the
differently.
rules. Like if you're playing in like a matchroom event with like a magic rack, you're talking 12 miles an hour, 13 miles an
Right.
hour. I'd say an average speed break for a male, like an average, just normal
Yeah, like an 8-ball
hard break, probably 19,
Okay. Yeah.
18 for a skilled player.
Yeah. And sometimes hitting hard on a break
Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, right.
I've watched you when we had the split bracket here. You were breaking like 9 miles an hour,
Yep.
making 3 balls every time.
Exactly.
Told Kevin, I was like, man, I'm jealous as hell. She got that cup breakdown perfect.
I spent many hours on
I
it.
know,
And
I know.
it's legal, so it's like,
Yeah.
hey, if I can hit it softer, I will. Because
Well,
you can't argue with 3 balls going
You
in.
can't argue with 3 balls, and the rule is break with control. You are
Mhm.
breaking hard with control. You're
And
making
having a
3
shot on the one and the side every
you're
time.
making
It's like-
3 balls. It's hard to argue against that one.
Exactly. But it's much different with a hand rack. I like that they're using a magic rack in this event.
Yeah, I like that also.
What kind of rack is it? I didn't recognize.
It's a turtle rack.
Oh, just the white one. Okay,
Yeah,
it looked
white-
a little thicker. I didn't.
White turtle rack. I think
Okay.
it's one of the original turtle racks.
Oh, cool.
I have like a bag at home that has like 100 racks in it. And
Of course you do.
Uh-oh, watch the corner, Skylar.
Oh, not for the break and run. Oh, poor girl. She was
Now,
feeling confident on that stroke.
that is the perfect example of the shot that I like of drawing that ball outside 1, 2, and coming in tight here.
Yeah.
That is my favorite. Now, this doesn't
That
give
is a
me-
fun shot. Aw. All that work, though.
Yeah.
All right, 2-2.
All right, 2-2 on the score. I don't like that shot by Thea. There's a lot that can go wrong on that shot. I would have just played it to the nice open pocket at the top, but
But
her-
again, maybe it
her
looks
shot,
different in
not mine.
person.
yeah.
It does look different.
I
from
just
here.
prefer to
Like,
shoot at an open pocket.
I agree.
Like,
There's more room.
yeah. All right, rack 5.
What a what?
All right, rack 5. Sorry, Rachel and I laughed at somebody to pour him. All right, rack 5 here. 1 and 3 down. Good shot on the 2.
Wow, what a break.
Now, I don't know if she's going to be able to float over missing the 5 ball.
I think so. Just
Might
draw
have
it.
to go forward.
Yeah,
She does.
great
Good
shot.
shot.
Do you know what her rating is?
Morgan Rullo is a 4. So Thea is 420, 520, so 450 something.
Really?
Or
Wow.
52, I think.
I think she plays way above that.
Yeah, I think a little bit above that speed.
Long shot on the 5, but natural angle for the 6 after. I'm wondering if she's going to hit this soft or let her stroke out. I understand why she wanted to hold that, but the risk of leaving the ball there.
All right, Sky Hess. And Lindsey. An opportunity to get one back. Gave away.
So, this is kind of the subject I was going over earlier. You see how soft she hit that, but it was so thin that the cue ball just... she barely hit that, and the cue ball went.
Yeah, understanding the thin hit and the speed is...
It's crucial.
Yeah, very crucial. I was actually going to use those exact words. Very crucial to knowing the game and the pressure you need to use.
But honestly, it takes overhitting that shot over and over again until it really shows like how important it is. And then you have the click moment, and then you just think about it every time now. But
there were some days I missed playing, and I was never like a pro player or anything like that. But I get into action, I play.
Yeah.
But I haven't really played a lot in the past. I mean, you've played against me. I haven't really played a lot in the past couple of years. There's some days where I'm after the tournament, I'm like, man, I want to go play pool this week. And then I hit like 3 balls, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going back to bed.
But yeah, when you and I played, that was like before I got sponsored or anything. Like, I was just coming into the scene. So that was like 4 years ago when we played for the first time.
Probably, yeah. It's been a while.
And you played really well. We played 8-ball on 9-foot. Yeah, God, that feels like so long ago.
Yeah, I just...
like a lifetime ago.
I think I played maybe 2 stream matches in the last 4 years.
Yeah, we need to get you out there more.
But I know
you versus Nick.
I know me.
I'll commentate.
It's the third time you mentioned him. He's going to show up now. But I do know that me and Cheska Santino kicked the shit out of Dave Bartosiak and AJ Manis down in Florida.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing. That must have been fun.
It was funny.
So, okay, so she gave that back.
Yeah, definitely. Now, see, that's the difference between Skylar and Mindy. Skylar, the professional side of the player, understands that shot. Mindy may have been trying to kick in that. I'm just using Mindy as an example.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
So she called it in the corner.
Yeah, I would call the safe here.
Oh, that pocket has been scratchy.
There's the experience of Skylar getting ball in hand out of a shot that she may have shot at.
Exactly. No, she made the right decision. Because that was a tough kick.
A couple of good events coming up this week, too. The Predator Austria event, I think, is this week, right? I was talking to Takat. She said she was flying out there. I know Savannah's out there. Leaves
10 ball on the side.
Yeah, but a 9 in the corner. Should set her up for the 10 ball on the side.
Nice.
I said earlier today, I don't have any kids. Skylar's probably the closest thing I have to a kid, but if I did have one, I would definitely want her to be just like Skylar.
That's so sweet. Nice.
Or maybe like Lindsey too, pocketed 10 balls.
You must be really proud of her.
She's a great kid. Not even just on the pool table, in life, she's a great kid. I told her a while ago, 3-2, Lindsey and Skylar. I told her a while ago she was not playing well. She had schoolwork. She just graduated high school and everything.
Right.
She said to me, she goes, I might take a couple months off. I know that's not what you want to hear. I said, no, you're good. Take as much time as you need.
Breaks are so important.
That's why I said, kid, your family now. You're not.
And she's young. Like, go enjoy life, live life.
I told her, your family. You're not going anywhere. So, you take a couple months off, I'm still here. If you don't win a tournament, I'm still here. I support you. I don't support your record.
Thank you for being like that, because
I could care less about your wins and losses. She goes to every event. She represents herself well. All these ladies at this event represent themselves well.
Oh, yeah, I've seen all good
I've been to
sportsmanship.
events from every one of these women. They all represent themselves as professionals. They are not professionals. They're, I guess you'd say, high level amateurs. So would be the best term, right? Not
Sure,
semi-pro,
yeah.
high level amateur. They all represent themselves very well.
And they're also friendly. Like when I came in, it was just like hugs and
Nah,
and they want to enjoy their time, but they're serious. They want to win.
they're enthusiasts. It's not a hobby.
Oh,
You know,
yeah, it's much more than a hobby.
Mhm.
No, and above winning, you want to play well.
Yeah, I mean, you put all this
And-
time and effort into it. You don't want to come out here
Right.
and then look bad.
And you want to represent your team well, and you want to make the team happy. There's a lot of different components that go through a player's mind.
We're on a player break right now. So what's next for you? What do you, besides Ashley, what do you got coming up?
I have the Ashley match. Summer's usually a little slower.
I know summer
so-
for you usually kind of relax a little bit, get yourself in
Yeah.
gear for the.
I mean, I have
for
more
spring or fall.
local tournaments, but I'm going to Janet Atwell's again at the end of August.
Going to August, huh?
Love that.
Okay.
The 650 and under semi-pro women's event. She has such a beautiful room. I love Janet in general. That's a great event, and it looks like she's getting a full field.
That's good. I know Janet's putting a lot of hard work into that event.
Oh,
It's
she
good to see
deserves
her.
the support.
Yeah, definitely good to see her thrive in it.
Yeah, and some of the women from here are going as well.
Yeah, I think Kaylee in the chat, she goes to them.
Yeah, she's
Carol-
really putting herself out there. a
Carol
lot.
usually goes. Yeah, Kaylee's everywhere. Carol usually goes to them. I think Melissa. Did Melissa go to the last one?
No,
No?
I didn't see her at that one. What else?
Maybe I'll send Scott to that one. I think Mindy wants to go.
Oh,
but
she
I-
should.
But I think the weekend of that event is Palmer Byrd Finals.
Oh, I think I did see someone comment that. Oh, that's a
So,
bummer.
I think if it's kind of depending on the outcome of obviously today. If
Yeah.
Mindy's team doesn't win today, she would be free. If her team wins or doesn't win, and of course, guys, I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll leave you with Rachel.
Oh, Kaylee, it's so nice that you've been watching this whole time. And I'm glad that you'll be there. You weren't there at the last two, so I'm not sure if you played in that event, but it was such a great event. The room is so beautiful. I love supporting Janet. Janet is such a good person in this community. All right. That was a strong break. I'm surprised something didn't go in. Or wait, let me see. Oh no, she did make a ball. Who's Integrity Q's in the chat? I'm not sure. Not sure who that is. No. It's Kevin Steer with Integrity Q's. He's been my sponsor the past 3-4 years. Couldn't ask for anyone better. Wow, she hit that. Oh, if that would have hit the 9, that would have been perfect. Although, Skylar's going to play safe here. And she's going to do it quick. Very nice. That's hard to kick at. With the 9 there, too. She doesn't have much of the 2 ball. And to me, I don't really like tying it up because of 3 foul, but let's see what she does. I don't know if she can hit it from here, even with inside English. or write English. That's tough. But I do like that she broke it up, because if that wasn't broken up, then, or like balls were rearranged to block it more, the 3-foul would have been even easier. But I like that Lindsey is going for it. Unless she's playing the 2 in the corner. It's in an awkward spot. I think she's following it up to get position on the 3. Yeah, because it was so close, it's very hard to follow through and get the cue ball to react the way you want it to. I'm not sure if she was playing safe there or if she called a bank. Alright, so 1, 2. I'm thinking 3 rails, but the view from here looks very different than the view from where they are. Wow, great path. Very nice. Just get off the rail, though. That rail really changes the whole situation. A little more speed and off the rail, it's easier to get on the 5 ball, but with the rail, it becomes a bit of a different shot.
Back.
Wow, she hit that good.
32 on the score, right?
Is that the 7? Or 5? That's the 7, right? Okay.
That's the 7 ball, yeah.
When I was on the overhead view, it looked like the 5. Am I seeing clearly?
You're giving me a complex here. My cameras aren't clear enough that you can see the colors.
Me. I have issues. Sorry. I think it is just different for someone new being at this point of view, and like I'm really analyzing things, so
yeah,
maybe I'm looking too hard.
It takes a while to really like be able to judge the distance.
Yeah. Did you find that when you first started?
A little bit, yeah. There was a couple times at the beginning where, like, I knew the game, obviously,
right?
You know, but there was a couple times at the beginning where I would look kind of stupid because I was saying that the ball could pass and it wouldn't. Then after a while, what I started doing was going back and watching other streams and just fake commentating in my head, like, all right, you can play the ball in the corner, and then basically practicing that way.
Yeah, and people probably don't understand how much you've studied to be able to do what you do. There's so much work
put a lot
involved.
of time into it. I'm not trying to toot my horn, but
this is the Aramith Black set.
Aramith Black.
That's my favorite set.
Kevin said, "Thanks for joining us, Frank. I was getting a leak going, man."
Who's that? Who is he?
This integrity cues guy. We gotta get rid of him.
Yeah. God, can you please take me? Kevin, Frank said he'll take me. I'm off your hands.
Gotta fill out an application.
He'll be like, freedom.
I'll be getting the paycheck from him.
Yeah. How much will you offer? Not you, Kevin.
All right, Skylar Hess gonna play the 9.
Yeah,
Just has to
out.
make it. Get to the 10. Please.
Nice. And not just making the ball, no matter where she is, the 10 goes.
All right, this shot, if it goes in,
Nice, confident.
Puts them on the hill.
Oh, but you can't get ahead of yourself here,
No.
even though they're on the hill. But they must be feeling good. You can't help but feel good.
Yeah, you gotta close.
Yep.
I was talking about that earlier. When you got a good players that get to the hill, and then it's like on race 7 they had 6-1, and 6-2, 6-3.
Yeah, they got too comfortable.
They can't close at 6-4. Now it's 6-5, and now you're getting tightened up. I've had it a few times where I've had a matchup where I was cruising, and then at the end, basically held on and just prayed for my opponent to make a mistake.
Yeah.
And usually it would wind up they rattle a ball or something like that, and I'd get out and like thank God. But
I think a lot of that has to do with just not being in the moment, feeling too confident. Like, I have this. There's no way I can lose this. But pool's a funny game. So, I mean, I'm sure that they feel good, but they're still focused.
Oh, yeah,
they're playing very well together.
4-2 is not. You're not in the driver's seat at 4-2.
Right.
It
can become 4-3 real quick.
Break and run out 4-3.
Yeah.
Like, especially with alternate break. Like, let's say Thea and Morgan get out 4-3. Skylar's team breaks dry, runs out 4-4.
Exactly. Things can change very quickly.
Absolutely. So if it does get down to the captain's pick, though, I'm probably going to be really safe to say it's going to be Thea versus Skylar.
Yeah.
I know
that was a great shot.
That was a really good shot.
It just kept rolling, though.
Took a little turn at the end. Might be
Is that Skylar's mom in the chat supporting her?
That is, yes.
Oh, that's
Rachel.
Sweet.
Took just a little spin at the end. It might be just enough for Morgan to get this 2 up to the quarter of the side.
Yeah, Skylar's very seasoned.
Yeah, I would probably, if
Nice
it gets to the captain's pick.
Yeah.
I know Mindy had planned, and Mindy's team had planned on being Skylar.
Yeah, I see that.
But Thea's involved in all the points for her team, so it'd be kind of hard to not say that she needs to be the one that goes up there.
And Carol's the captain, right?
Carol's the captain. I mean, they do have Madrigale.
Yeah, and Christina's playing good.
It's tough to.
What happened? Did Christina and Skylar play against each other singles?
They did. They played yesterday. I think it was the singles. I'll tell you 1 second. Was it the singles 10 ball? Yes, it was singles 10 ball. Skylar won the match 5-2.
Okay.
Slight little controversy in the match. Christina got down on a shot. And I think at that point it was 3-2 Skylar. And Christina got down on the shot. Right before the shot, there were some people here in the pool hall just having a good time. Guy was just a little loud.
Yeah. And
in the middle of her stroke, it kind of sharked her slightly.
Okay.
And then Sky wound up winning the rack. It was a 2-game swing, in my opinion. Christina gets out. It winds up being a 3-3 race, but it went to a 4-2. And I'm not saying that's the reason why she lost, but it was just,
right,
it from being a player, things like that happen sometimes. But, they were both on the table. Could have happened to either player.
Right. Yeah, it is about, going through it over and over again and seeing how you handle it. But I know Christina, like, I've been to the bar she plays at regularly, and there's a lot of interruptions there.
This wasn't
but it's
like
different
the
when
normal.
You're playing...
This wasn't like the normal high volume bar scene. It was quiet with a high pitched sound right in her backstroke. I think it would have gotten pretty much anybody.
Yeah.
Except for maybe like Tkach or somebody like that.
But yeah, that makes sense. Especially when you're playing for something important. That's a huge difference.
Skylar up to the table. I could see Skylar trying to park this cue behind the 9.
Yeah, I like that. Just be careful not to get the 8 too close to the pocket. Yeah. Yeah. I think she's blocked, right? Overhead?
No, it's wide open.
Yeah, that's the risk of leaving the 8 right at the pocket.
Her and I actually had a talk on the ride home last night. She was talking about she wasn't executing her banks the way that she knows she can. Skylar banks very well.
Yeah.
And just talking about some of the shot selection yesterday. And
oh,
wow.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
All right, so Lindsey and Skylar, 3 racks away from forcing the captain's pick.
3 shots away.
Sorry, 3 shots away. Excuse me, 3 shots away.
I have to keep you.
It's been a long weekend.
Oh, no.
No. Why spin that to the outside? That was playing the ball and the rail at the same time. That shot there, you're playing all ball. Just making contact with the ball, making the ball spin to the rail and come over for the 9. Sky's getting down on it pretty confidently, though.
She gonna cheat it?
I think she might be able to have it, yeah.
Come on, Frank, catch up. I'm trying to help him.
Long weekend.
He has been very busy.
Long weekend.
Are they getting tired?
Could be tired. Could be a combination of nerves.
Yeah, right.
You know, like, I have to make this.
Yeah.
Realistically, though, Carol's team doesn't. Carol's team can, you know, kind of not take it easy, but
You're not relaxed,
the pressure is
but
not, you know,
Yeah.
as high on them. Lindsey
All
makes
right.
the 9. Skylar looking to play.
I'll bet $1,000 with anyone that she makes the shot. Yeah.
Nice.
She's not missing
Wait,
that.
watch the cue. All right, Sky Hess
Hill.
and Lindsey take it back to Hill. Hill.
That is awesome. That's exactly what you want for
Exactly
this
what
event.
you want, absolutely. So we're Hill. Let's see
All
what
right.
the captains
I'm
are gonna
taking a
put
little
out
break. I need to go get a snack.
there. Go ahead, hurry up.
Should I mute it?
Yeah, but you're sucking.
I'll be back.
Go ahead. Rachel will be back here in a few minutes. She's playing footsie with me. All right. So captains are coming up. They're talking with their teams right now. So I think it's going to be Skylar and Thea. It could also be Skylar and Christina. Madrigale. Could realistically be anybody. If you're going to go kind of with your champions here, it's going to be Skylar, the top player for the Mindalorians. And Carol's having a discussion with her squad right now. All right, so we're going to lock. And so we're locking Skylar in on her side. Pete Brown, the administrator, president of the Palmer Byrd Cup. It's Thea and Skylar. Okay, I'm correct. Thea and Skylar Hess. Pete, what game? What game? What game?
Oh, I don't know. We have to lag for it.
Lag for the game?
Yeah, because it's captain's pick, so they pick the 2 players they want to play.
Yeah.
And then whoever wins the lag gets to pick the game.
Pick the game. Okay. All right, so I just found out.
Yep.
So the captain's picked. It's going to be Thea versus Skylar. Then the players lag, and then the players decide. The player that wins the lag will then decide what the game is. I like that. Guys, we're going to pause for some station identification, and then we'll be right back.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
right, guys, we're ready to rock. Final matchup. It's going to be Thea Niemiec versus Skylar Hess. They are going to lag. The winner of the lag will pick the game. So we'll know, obviously, by the rack. Rachel's back. Not yet. She's got a snacky snack. Did you bring me a Reese's?
What was that?
Did you bring me a Reese's cup? Bro.
My Reese's cup.
Bring me ice cream? Reese's cup, cheesesteak? Bonging a blitz, smoking a pancake? No. See, there's no pleasing you.
All right, good. People better be in the chat now. That's
All right. How many balls are on the table? 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 9 balls on the table. So we're playing 9 ball.
Oh, okay. I like that.
So it's
a wild?
Hold on. So it was the winner of the 2 lag. The 2 of them lag. The winner of the lag. Then pick the game. So it's 9 ball. Same rules that we played. Race the 5, call the 9.
So I wasn't here for 9 ball. What
Okay.
are the rules?
Race the 5, call the 9.
Good. Perfect. I like that.
Nick Papa George is hating it. He won't play.
Stop saying his name.
Winner of the match is the winner of the event.
This is exciting.
Yep, we are down to the captain's pick. So it is 6-6. Each player, it's like Game of Thrones style. Send up your champion, trial, and then the winner takes it all.
Honestly, that's a huge compliment for these two. You know, if I was chosen like that, I would be so honored.
Coming into this, I knew most likely Sky would have been the chosen player.
For sure.
Just because of the way her team and everything, they hold her in a high regard.
She deserves it. She's put herself out there.
Now, the deserving part, I'm going to say, is Thea. Thea played her ass off this week. She deserves to be in this spot to bring it home for her team, in my opinion.
It's a great opportunity for her, too.
Yeah.
I'm really happy for everyone.
So Sky,
Okay,
push. Play the push. Look at the table. Thea could play safe. I personally like playing what would be off the right side of the 1, letting the Q try to go back up around the 2.
So I'd go on the left side of the 1, really thin it and come like the same path Thea just did. Because then you get rid of the 1 near the corner pocket.
What you doing over there, upstate Al?
We're chewing? Yeah. Okay, let me just... I'm going to mute myself real quick. And just chew.
I'm just messing with you.
Why does he talk with his mouth?
Al's a buddy of mine. I love Al, but there's been a few times where Al, you can hear Al chopping on a sandwich. All right, ball in hand to Thea. With a semi-wide open table. All right, so Thea will play the 1 up to the corner. High English. About an 8-inch follow through. Stroke all the way through and let the cue roll up table.
She hit that good. Being that close to the 1.
2 in the pocket. Ideally, she'd love to come in between the 4 and the 5. So go thin with it instead. It's going to hurt the run out now with the 4 being blocked by the 8.
Well, if she follows, maybe she can get behind the 8, bring the 4 forward, cue ball behind the 8. Oh, I like that.
Backwards. Use a little bit of help from the 5. Straight now on the 4 to the same pocket. Just
That
little
like
tiny,
threw out.
yeah, little throw of the shot. I think the back arm twisted a little bit there.
Yeah. Hi,
All right.
ladies.
Skylar up at the table now. After the break, Sky had no shot, so she played a push. It's been pretty much all Thea since.
Nice.
Sky
She didn't have much angle on that, and she really got it over.
floats over for the 6. I'm sorry, for the 5. She'll come up 1 rail for the 6.
Eight ball might be a little tricky.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do you want the angle on the 8, or do you want to be kind of straight? Because now, right now, with the 9, the 9 could be in the way.
The only thing here is like being on that side of the 6.
She tried
wow,
to bump
great
the 9
shot.
towards the pocket.
That's the angle I'd want. That was a great shot. Nice inside English.
So she should just be able to troll it back down table. Draws it to the left side.
So Skylar's hit that shot a million times, but she knows I'd rather be high here than draw 2 back and get below the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right, Sky. I don't know how many times I want to say Sky Woodward when I commentate her matches. And the funny thing is, when I do it with Sky Woodward, I say Sky Hess.
You're all mixed up.
I am. So Sky Hess takes rack number 1 here in the all-important race to 5.
So our mics were off that whole
So
time?
apparently we had a mic accident there. Somebody was texting us. Sorry, we were talking some good commentary too.
Man, we were. Wow. Yeah,
Sorry.
don't think we were ignoring this match.
Sorry
This is a critical
about that,
match.
folks.
Aw.
We actually were talking about the match the entire time. Man, that sucks.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so Skylar Hess checking on the overhead. 4 balls. So
5 goes? Yeah.
she'll play 5, 6, and 8 all in the same pocket.
So this is also a great drill. Just the 4-ball ghost. Instead of setting the whole rack of 9-ball up and trying to run out, just run out to the end of the rack.
Yeah.
Making the 9 in your subconscious mind. Oh, she came a little farther.
A little further than she wanted to.
But when you're used to making 4 balls, closing the rack out, when you have that in a match, like she's got ball in hand on
4 can
4
turn into
balls.
5, yeah.
Yeah. It just drills it into your subconscious.
A little further than she wanted on the 8-ball. She'd get there, but that's where that out of line comes. You know, now she's out of line on the 9. It's a makeable stroke, don't get me wrong, but
sure.
I'd want to be shooting a 18-inch shot versus a 72-inch shot here.
It just shows how a simple run out became complicated all from that side of the ball. Ah.
There we go.
I didn't expect that. Okay.
I think Thea
Overhead.
has the 9 in the side pocket. Also has the 9 to the top corner.
The side pocket's pretty pointy, though.
I don't mind the side pocket shooting this. If I miss it, it's going to hit the point and go up table anyway.
Yes.
So I put a little bit of pace on it. When I say a little bit of pace, if we're going on a scale of 10, maybe like a 4.
Totally agree.
For speed.
Nice shot.
Thea makes that. Score is 2-1 now. Skylar Hess with Thea Niemiec.
Are we definitely
rack 4?
Are we definitely on? The mic's definitely on.
We're on.
Okay.
That
if we're not talking, let us know.
It had to have been from the commercial. It was.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because the commercial automatically mutes us and then supposed to bring us back on. You got it pretty good.
That 1 ball's in that spot, though.
14.26. That sounded a lot more than a 14.26
I agree.
break.
Do you break from the side in 9-ball, or do you switch it up?
On a bar box, I break dead on. If I'm racking with a regular rack, if I'm racking with a template rack, then I play the cup break.
Yeah. That's a good push.
Put a dead on break. So like in that Fargo league that I play.
Yeah.
Right. I rack the balls because it's racking and I rack the balls. You know, I don't set the rack or anything like that, but I break head on, and I'd say probably 60% of the time, it works every time. About 60% of the time, I get the 9-ball to come back up table with the 1.
So you shoot it from the center?
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
And it gets
for back pocket. That's a
9. That's the back pocket. Exactly. I play a lot of back pocket.
Oh, do you?
So the back pocket
That's my favorite
gets
game.
it kicked up table, and I'm usually looking at a 1-9.
You can make it, yeah. I have trouble with that break though, making other balls.
Thea might be jumping.
Yeah, we haven't seen a jump yet.
I'm usually pretty accurate on that one. I'm usually pretty accurate on making the wing ball too.
Wow, that's strong. Good
Thea
hit.
makes hit.
Yeah, that's a good shot. With a jump, I mean, whatever happens
Sky might
after.
be jumping also.
Oof.
Almost kicks it in.
Wow.
And she got position on the 3, too. She
Right.
made it.
Good shot.
3 goes to the side pocket. Now, does Thea roll past the 4, or is she going to run into the 4?
Probably into it. Yeah, that was good.
There's a nice
Perfect
little
bump.
to the side pocket, nice speed. So Thea will then play the 4 into the side, letting the cue almost same speed. Let the cue roll down table, 5 in the side. Does not want to, of course, end up behind the 9 ball. Let's check her speed.
She playing for it in the corner?
A little too hard.
Or maybe she was coming for the corner.
No, she was going for the side, I think.
Oh, I thought the bottom corner.
I think she just wanted to avoid the 9 and give herself maybe, I mean, kind of one of those, if I don't make the side, I got the corner
I
shot.
gotcha.
But now it's like a 50-yard liner here. So she can bank.
Or play safe. Just bring
that's
that
what I'm saying.
5 ball behind.
Bank to safe.
Yeah, I like that. And then leaving the cue ball upper right corner.
That's what I was
8
thinking,
blocker.
upper right.
Can you go overview?
Sure. Now be careful though.
Yeah, look at the side pocket
She's
now.
going to definitely want to hit maybe the 6 ball. Like try to, if she can, bank it into the 6.
This is tough now that I see it from this angle. Because you have to hit it thin, but you can't. Yeah, that was the shot though. Even though it got out like that, that was the shot.
Trying to put it up on the 9, you mean? Yeah. I like
Or just get the four ball a little more over and the cue ball near the 6.
I like the fact that she was thinking on the shot.
Yeah,
All right, so Sky's got to travel though. She's got to go up and down.
nice shot.
Knowing Sky, she will probably go forward 2 rails, try to get the 8 in the side.
Looks kind of straight.
She's got an angle. She'll catch the rail. I'm thinking high left, maybe
Yeah.
around 10, between 10 and 11.
Yeah, nice.
She
Oh,
can
don't get
far
over the
enough.
9. That changes the whole shot.
She's got enough, I believe, to play to the corner. She's just going to have to take the long shot on the 9 ball.
Unless she really punches it.
Takes into it, yeah.
She hit that great.
Yeah, she gets into it well.
She was smooth through that.
Coming down to the 9. Skylar Hess takes a 2-game lead here against Niemiec with a score of 3-1. Regardless of outcome, I am impressed with Thea.
Me too.
Her playing this weekend. I am impressed with Joey Stearns.
Yeah.
Her playing this weekend.
Yeah.
And Morgan
Agreed.
on Carol's team, and then on Mindy's team. I'm impressed with Laura Wolf's tenacity. She's been she stayed in the match the whole weekend. Lindsey had a couple tough matches in the double side. She was getting, it was like 2 or 3 racks in a row where she was getting like just no shot when she came up to the table, but she still stayed in the game. It's very easy to give up on that. So Lindsey stayed into that. I'll tell my wife later on what I feel about her. That's be private, and I mean that in a good way. I'm very proud of her this weekend.
I'm so proud of her.
Especially with, her mom passed away today and everything. But also, Mindy's team and Carol's team both stuck into it the entire weekend, and congratulations to both of them just for playing strong the entire time.
I'm really glad I came.
Me too.
It's different to see it from here versus.
Tell you all the time, get your ass over here and start commentating with me.
I live far away.
We're going to just move the cue off on the rack. With the
I'm happy to see the
BSN
women
branded
playing so
cue
well.
marker. I actually have more fun with the women's events than I do the men's events. Because
yeah.
the ladies get into it, like they're excited. The guys are kind of like, yeah, whatever, man. But the ladies are really into it, and I like it.
It is a different energy.
Position she wanted. What was Sky's speed? Sky's speed on that was 16.15.
Good shot. I love that shot.
Up top. That's a great shot, too. If Thea doesn't hit it, that 3-9 combo is screaming.
Oh,
So
it's 3-1.
Yeah, she has to make this hit. Would you come off the right rail a little bit?
You mean the bottom rail?
No, the right rail.
Go overhead real quick, please. I mean, if she digs into it a little with inside, can she hit the 3? I don't know if I'd be going. I mean, if I had to go this way, I would, but I'd rather dig into it.
I actually like coming off the side rail here.
She hit that good.
Yeah. She might get a reward out of it now. All right, Skylar. She has the 3 to the corner. Sky might dig in with a low English shot here. Just pop the cue off the rail.
She going for the 9 or?
No, she's going to play the 3 to the bottom right.
Okay.
And she's going to draw the cue off the rail to the center of the table. So Skylar, with the way that ball would hook, I don't know if she's going to go draw to the right rail. She might try to punch it over. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
And she has a good angle on the 5 too to be able to just play to the corner, punch.
She probably had to really cut the 6, but I mean, she's got that. And then the 8's right there and the 9's right there.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it went.
I was completely wrong on it. I thought she was going right down to the corner.
But see, it looks a little different.
It's different.
Because I was like, I'd play this on the side, but I don't know how thin that actually is.
So Skylar should come out 2 rails.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to do anything fancy though. Just come out.
Ooh, I didn't think that was dropping.
So she'll play the 8 in the side, come off up the, excuse me, angle off to the top rail, come back down. She might even catch the second rail on the left side.
That was the shot.
Yeah,
I'd rather go just 1 rail.
Straight on the 9 ball. You have 4-1 on the score. Skylar Hess is on the hill.
It's a race to 5.
Race to 5, that is correct. Jack it, stack it. You can race to 10, start it all over again. He said that to, what was the matchup? When Federer played Shane down at Rail Yard. They were close. Yelled at us, guys, jack it, stack it. Are you nuts?
Yeah, no.
3 days.
Was that the race to 120 or something?
Yeah, 3 days to get here.
Yeah, no.
I'm actually going down next month to the him versus Shane.
Oh, good.
Hilltop. Yeah,
Are you streaming?
No. So Railbirds are streaming. Scott Frost and Carl Boyce are doing the commentary.
Nice.
Federer asked me to come down and do some of the pictures, video stuff with him. So
Good. That's awesome.
It'd be fun to go down there for that. Thea gets into it. Oh, scratches on the side. I didn't see that. 15.07. Look at the 2 and 3.
Yeah. Skylar will probably play the combo 1, 2, 3. She could definitely run this out.
Skylar playing a 1.
Oh. Ah. 2-9 Caro, Nick Papa George.
2 goes clean in the side. She might just punch it to the bottom rail and out.
Oh, great shot.
Does. Watch the 5. Doesn't get in the way.
I think she's out.
Could be out from here, yeah. 5 to the 4, I think, is just going to be the shot where it's going to require some playing and some skill. Interesting. Now she could come to the inside of the 6 in the rail and play the 5 in the side.
She doesn't have too much angle here, though.
She got a love bump off the 6. I think you might be right. Now, are you playing for the? Are you playing just for a leave, or are you playing for the getting to the 6 in the side?
Oh,
Like,
I care more about the cue ball than making the shot, which is part of my problem. But, I mean, I'd have to see the angle, but probably corner. Oh, okay.
Eye off the side.
As long as she gets on the 7, she's good.
Pretty much, as long as she's not underneath the 7, she's going to be okay.
And Skylar's used to playing under this kind of pressure, you know?
Yes.
The team pressure. This isn't new to her.
Yeah, she plays
she looks very comfortable.
She plays in all the dream teams in the top leagues, and then also plays in the junior team events. Her team won 2 years in a row, the junior all around.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, Sky Hess.
Oh, it looks like she's
down to the 9 ball. And that is going to secure the win for the Mindalorians. The Mindalorians are going to move on to the next round against Rachel Lang's team. Congratulations to the Mindalorians. Congratulations to Wicked Stix for putting up a badass fight all weekend. And those players were battling. They were giving it their all. Congratulations to all the players on that team. If I had to pick a MVP for Carol Clark's team, it would be Thea. So our next broadcast will be next weekend, live from Legends Billiards in Jacksonville, Florida, for the Larry Gale Memorial. So guys, stop back for that. I am Frank Maialetti, the cue ball from the pool hall. The lovely woman to the left of me is Rachel Walters. Thank you for hanging out with us.